Hey, my pack, I want you to get some.
Wait a minute, nigga, we ain't that close.
Come on, man, stop playing, man. I'm shot, nigga, in my pocket.
I see you got what you was looking for.
Yes, sir. And I was gonna cut you in, even though you don't care about my ticket.
Let's say I didn't care about your ticket. This fucking child.
You ain't gotta work no more. We rich now.
Not so fast. Ain't on the Coast Guard. No, today. So I hate to do, but I gotta do it. Sorry about that, player. I love you. You gotta go.
The fuck is that? That's my fucking arm, man.
All you got is a punk ass nigga. I gotta turn you in, man. Let them know everything that happened. If not, we going to jail for a hell of a long time. And I know you don't want to do that.
Bullshit, man.
Look, man. All you gotta do is keep your mouth shut. Be out less than 2 weeks, man. I'm right there with your ticket, man. I swear. You just gotta trust me.
You are fucking crazy. I'm sitting here handcuffed. You want me to fucking kill you?
Man, trust me.
Man, what the fuck up? Nigga, I got shot. I got shot by these doing this shit. Nigga, you ain't gonna do it. Try to fuck Jada, nigga. You gonna try to get Jada, ain't you? You try that, go try to. You ain't right. You know you ain't right. God know I love you. You know you trying to fuck. I'm sorry. You gonna try to get Jada, ain't you? I know that's why you got me.
You know I couldn't trust that nigga, man. And I'm supposed to be the kind man. Yo, bitch. Oh! It was a long ass 2 weeks, man. Baby, morning.
And the Ducks will put total weather to crank us up. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return.
He played. You are the lead MVP caliber player. You are the Lakers' main player, the superstar, the franchise guy. You gotta play. If you don't play, you know what's going to happen. First round exit. Yeah. So yes, I do think a 80% Luka is better than a lot of these guys at 100%. And LA needs you. He does not play. They will not win. I also think, like, here, you know this as a Mavericks fan watching Luka. Luka's career, his legacy, it's about the playoffs. Luka became Luka based on what he did to the Clippers. Became Luka based on what he did to Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns when he outscored the Phoenix Suns single-handedly in the first half of an elimination game. That's when Luka became Luka. Luka's had a 70-point game. Don't think about it that often. He's had a 60-point game, if I'm not mistaken. Don't think about it that often. Luka Doncic became Luka Doncic because I believe he averaged like 42, 9, and 8, or even dropped that in his first playoff game ever, if I'm not mistaken. Luka has become a legend because of playoff moments. He has to continue this legendary career because otherwise, he would be a great regular season performer. But 2 years into your LA stint, and you had a no-show, and the first year of your LA stint, you got bounced. I believe it was in round 1, if I'm not mistaken. So now you have one playoff appearance for South Luka in 2 years with the Lakers, and you got no series wins. That's a disappointment. 2 years in, 600 days in, at least 450 days in, they didn't have a last season. That's a disappointment. Oh, that's your question. And we talk about this. I know that made a change in that Monday when we do this. This ain't said that Luka gonna go down one of the greatest players ever touched the basketball. Yeah. So when I say this same scenario, that Michael Jordan has a hand in the ring, and yes, come back and play, you're gonna say, Allen Iverson, the Shaqs, the Kobe's, the LeBron, it's not a question. If they get hurt like that, a handshake, they're going to come back and play. Is play time? Yes. So you ask the question about Luka, and he's considered one of the greatest players of all time when all said and done. Why the hell would he play this game? If he can push it. Yeah, I agree with that. I think he has to run back. I think that's the reason why he ended up going to Spain for treatment rather than staying here getting experimental stem cell injections in his hamstring and whatnot. I think it's a situation now where, yes, I hear what Stephen A. is saying, but also comparing people to LeBron James whenever it comes to staying healthy is one of the most asinine things I've ever heard. Not because it's not a fair thing to say, oh, this 41-year-old is staying healthy. LeBron James has never had a season-ending injury his entire career. He's been in the league for 23 years. Who else could you say hasn't had that type of injury? KD's had one. Steph's had one. Michael Jordan had one season 2. Yeah. LeBron had sniffed, knock on wood, had sniffed an ACL tear or anything severe in his entire career. So to hold him to that standard, we're talking about the healthiest player in NBA history. Obviously, you're not going to hold a guy like Luka to that standard. But this has been the thing with Luka, though. It's been on 1 year, off again the other year. So 22, they end up going to the Western Conference Finals. The next year, not even in the playoffs. He gets hurt. The year after that, they go to the finals. You know what I mean? But now this past year, ends up getting hurt again. And really overweight into that season. They had 3 seasons that get knocked out in the first round. Now it's another situation where he's having a phenomenal year. This is supposed to be the year that he can maybe go on a run during the playoffs. He gets hurt again. It's unfortunate, but I think coming back is paramount for him. Are you taking things seriously? Are you using the proper things? Are you rehabbing it the proper way? They need him in this series. If they're going to make any sort of playoff run, and then by playoff run, I mean just getting past this first round. I don't think they get past the second. But if they have to get past this first round, they definitely need him. You know what we say a lot? We say this in the NFL. Shout out to y'all for teaching if the first time watching the teaching. We say like we've never seen a career like Joe Burrow before. Somebody who, when he's there, goes crazy. But when he's not, they suck. Like somebody who, when he's healthy, Super Bowl, but he's hurt a lot. Joe Burrow randomly doesn't have any first-team All-Pro, but Joe Burrow's been to a Super Bowl and comes along one of the best in the league. Have you seen a career quite like Luka's through 7 or so seasons? In the sense that Shane's here now, full-grown Jeremy Shepard, on Luka's watch. Wembanyama's here now, full-grown Jeremy Shepard, on Luka's watch.
So, like, prove it. You never got, and you still could, but you never got to know these people who are you there. Shane's here, Lundy's here, Ant-Man's still on the way. The guy he's still on the way. Is there a world where, like, Luka is talented as he is, and we all see talent? It's almost like they have seen something like this before. I don't know if it's
I can't think of anything like that. I think Luka's an anomaly in his own. He's probably the most complete offensive prospect we've ever seen come into basketball. Because from the very jump, he's a guy that's been capable of a 30-point triple-double. Like that at 19, 20 years old. We haven't seen stuff like that. Now, moving forward, though, I think it's something true. People just don't think it's people send that free money on this, which is a good. It's like, no, I'm going to like, that's no, if it's everybody like that, it's a guy. Those guys are just in that same category with that, though. But also, those same dudes that you're talking about, they've had better situations. They have. Shea has had a much better situation than we've had. Maybe now, I would say a lot of people think that the Spurs are a much better situation.
It's hard to say that a situation is much better than the first. You're playing with one of the greatest, if not the greatest players. And also, we use a phenomenal number.
And also, you have it's teams though. It's teams. Does he have more of a chance of winning a championship with this unit than he has right now with the Lakers? Or if he would have stayed in the Mavericks with Kyrie, Peter Robinson, Daniel Gafford, all of them?
I think give me LeBron.
I can't agree with that. I'm not taking a 41-year-old over a solid group of role players that just went to a championship with at 25 years old. I think it's tough. I think more of a position than you think. The name value of LeBron is amazing, but a 41-year-old LeBron.
And here's my thing. We saw it show you the last week. I do not know, we're not lying about. I know PJ Washington, Lively, Gafford, and Kyrie can't go out there and give you 30, 15. LeBron is better. Yeah, like, so say what you will. I know for a fact, all these considered, even 41-year-old LeBron.
Got the good, nigga. Too easy, nigga.
What you think? Luka's not better than SGA. Let's call it what it is. Yeah, I don't want to talk about it, but he's not. Really.
You think if Luka was on the Thunder, he couldn't win a championship last year?
I don't want to do this. Right? Because
it's hard to just say he's better.
What you mean?
When they played in the playoff series, Luka got the better of SGA. He won. He beat him. I don't know
about all that. Right? This is what I do know. What I do know is that one guy, right, changed his whole franchise around, like Luka did.
Yeah.
One guy won an MVP and he won a championship, and it looks like they're going to win another championship back-to-back years.
Mm-hmm.
So we can play whatever game. You beat me in series. And I lost this week because that happens a lot.
Okay.
So Michael Jordan been beat by a lot of other greats in a freaking playoff series. I don't want to argue that.
Mm.
What we argue about is what are you doing for your franchise, and are you winning championships? And are you winning MVPs? One guy's checking off the list, other guy's not. But the other guy gets way the type of praise Luka gets. You would think that he got the SGA's resume.
Yeah.
The truth. Nobody wants to talk about it.
Yeah.
Right? But it's
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
SGA, oh my God.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
We will be talking about right now, yo, is he about to catch Jordan? Think about it, though.
Just heading into last season, Luka was, without a doubt, a better player. Heading into last season, you think about after they go to the finals, Luka is without a doubt, he's better. He's better than SGA.
But that's the best thing about professional sports. Yeah. It changes every single year.
Of course.
Okay, so we got to update our information. I don't want to go into wig. Like, I'm going right now.
I'm saying because of the team award, that's why we're just giving it. Let me chime in. A championship. Let me chime in.
But here's the thing about SGA. Luka has at least once, I would suggest twice, made all-star caliber players worse. Or at least they've left. Right? But he's made them worse. SGA.
Wait, Luka's made all-star caliber players worse?
I don't think Kristaps.
You think Kyrie Irving got worse than Luka?
No, I said also he's made them at least twice. There's Jalen Brunson who's better without Luka, and there's Kristaps.
What are you talking about? Jalen Brunson got his start. But he had a great playoff run. They showed everybody. Right? It was a wonderful fun. Of course, but you're not going to do it in
second year. I'm saying that Jalen Brunson, Kristaps Porzingis, okay, what about Kristaps? Kristaps not young. Porzingis been in any way better since he left out. He helped the Celtics when they shit. He did. I watched it. With these two. He played 18 games. I watched it. He helped the Celtics when they shit. Bro, what I'm saying is this. This is crazy. I'm saying that Shea, I agree with Shea that Shea is a better player. I'm the worst. He's a better player, also being a better teammate. And I believe that SGA has been more conducive to team success than Luka. It's the fact. It's not even like theory. SGA has been more conducive to team success. Why we? I hate when we talk about Luka. We out his teams are just so bad. He's had his team that won. He's a good team, bro. Your second role player was Kyrie Irving. I would take that. LeBron did. Yeah. LeBron took it. Yeah. He got to sit with that. So we got to stop acting like, oh my, he has these terrible teams, bro. Give SGA credit. SGA is better than Luka. We don't want to talk about it. And you're a star player, he's a star player. You fit to the problem. He's been there though. Yeah. But SGA been here and he's won. And I swear to God, I always say this, hey, dog. And SGA, if they switch their resume, oh, they can be praising Luka. Oh my God. You know it. No, it's because Luka came into the league and had 5 first-team All-NBAs in his first 6 years. Yeah. That's unprecedented. We've never seen that before. Right. How dare we give him praise for that? How dare we? I think, like, this is hilarious. Bro, I think it's a hilarious. What part hilarious? I think it's hilarious. You disagree? I do disagree with. What part do you disagree with? SGA, I got baby. It's tough. I disagree with the fact that SGA has come in. SGA has an extremely talented, young, the best defensive team that we've probably seen in this era of basketball. All 5 positions they want to fit. And very, very good. SGA's part of it. He's a championship player. Don't give me the ball. What were we saying about PJ Washington before? What were we saying about PJ Washington now? Not much. What were we saying about Daniel Gafford before? What were we saying about Daniel Gafford after? Not much. What were we saying about Derek Lively before? What were we saying about Derek Lively after? Not much. We're talking about a dude that elevated so many of the teammates, but now you're pushing the next shit. So they went to the finals and beat people around you. I never said that he don't elevate. No, I'm talking about that was my point. Your point is, you're saying he's a better player. He's a better player. Okay. But he's more accomplished player. He's in a better situation. We act like situations don't matter. That's the problem. Right? If every player that have it their way, everybody want to be in that situation. Okay, that's not reality. Of course, there's some guys that have better swings than others. Yes. And there's some guys that can win with this situation. Yes. All right. So let's go there. When you're a great player, you expect the most from you. Luka overachieved by taking that Mavericks team to the finals. Luka overachieved by taking the Mavericks team before to the Western Conference Finals. Luka consistently overachieved. Is LeBron a worse player for taking the team and no business to the finals? Stay winning? No. I can't win this. I don't win. So you want to make excuses for him? But like, if you evaluate accomplishments for when we're talking about individual versus the championships matter. You take 5 to 1 to win a championship. Real quick. When you play this game to win, of course, when you, I don't care if it's in middle school or when you're in the pros, you play the game to win. All right. So I'm not about to not give you your praise because you won. And he was really right. That's why he was the MVP of the league. And the finals MVP. We gonna win because I'm here. So you know what? Give him the story. Yeah, he was championships. He's not saying not win championships. Why is Jokic not walking away with championship after championship? Is that Jokic's fault? That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is year after year, there's not the team capable of competing for a championship. No, but I still argue Jokic is the best player in the NBA right now. Okay, so let me pose this to y'all. Let's say it's an even playing field. Luka gets an MVP, he gets the championship, right? Now him and Shea are looking eye to eye. Who's the better player? Who y'all have the better player? Legacy guard, then cool. What does that even mean? It's like, why would you really like what? That's not how we do sports. It's just a hypothetical. I don't want to do it. No, answer then. I told you, if they're
No, because if it's coming down to raw talent, and it's pure argument. If we're talking about the eye test raw talent in individual statistics, if they are there in team accomplishments and individual accomplishments, who do you think is the better player? Shea and Luka.
Trade them right now. What happens? There's got to be a few. Okay, so if you trade them right now, do the Lakers have a chance of winning the title as much as Luka would be with the Thunder? I want you to answer. Of course not. The Lakers don't have the same chance as the Thunder. Okay, hell, when the Lakers have a better chance, but the Lakers have the Luka. You can get guaranteed 39-9 in the playoffs that you would get from Luka to go along with the Melons when you get playoffs. You can always say nuance. I want the nuance. Luka's only 39-9. But Luka's probably going to give up 17 to 24 of his own. So that's going to be enough. What's surrounding him? No, I'm saying give up, meaning like he's going to get ducked, he's going to get cool. But what is FTA now? What's around him? It's other corners that are in the league. FTA's on the Lakers. Yes. FTA's not going to get beat like Luka's going to get beat. So if Luka don't give you 39-9, FTA's going to give you 34. And if they play in the playoff series, if they play in the playoff series, what would happen? Austin Reeves would get abused. Sure, Rui Hachimura would get abused. I mean, the Lakers actually want to go. The Lakers are going to get abused. The Lakers are going to get abused. That would be what? I'm saying. Let's see what the Lakers and the Thunder look like without Luka and without SGA. You put every cent that you have on that Thunder team winning. That's what I'm saying.
I think if you go out there and go to the finals, the team is good enough. You do enough. You beat teams. And I think it's you don't have this push you off where you just beat your team and all this craziness. All right, so I think let's go with what we do have. The difference between you have and your card they were dealt. They both played them. And one guy is keep going like this. He might have 2 freaking chips and 2 MVPs back-to-back years. And we haven't talked about Luka.
Players like Matthew Stafford. You would have never said Matthew Stafford is a playoff performer, a Super Bowl capable quarterback, an MVP capable guy whatsoever. He gets in the right situation, and now he's much better than guys who would have talked about beforehand. That's my problem. That was fair for the players. Got some room. If you ever go to Super Chat, holla at me. So y'all know, y'all got Super Chat and read them if it's your first time watching. Hit the subscribe button right now. Hit the bell button to do that to notify anytime we go live and drop videos. We ain't had any subscribers in the last couple of days. Y'all need some big. Come on now.
We're going Dark Wednesday if y'all subscribe.
So y'all better subscribe or we keep coming to work on it for the show. Right. Y'all better. Yeah. Subscribe. We're 2 days. Yeah, tomorrow.
So I did ask the chat, who's the better player? 366 people voted in the chat.
It was 16 to 19. Only on YouTube.
50% said Luka, 50% said SGA. The chat is completely split.
One side, like Luka, the way he plays on offense, and the other side actually watches it. And they say, okay, he's the better player. He's a champion. He's a better player.
So everybody that go to Luka, they just like what he does all.
Watch it. Karen, who's your favorite team? Basketball.
Of course.
Karen, you heard all this player in the league.
It's Billy.
Okay.
Say your rest. Listen, we did need a couple super chats. One of them from our lady regular. Shannon Wilson is back in the chat, y'all. She said, yesterday. Yeah. With the 20-year-old. Yeah. She said, hey, beautiful black man. 252 live, winky face, rose emoji. Just sending some Louisiana love. AKA the booth. But in y'all's opinion, do you think Shador is
Don't let it fool you.
on the right?
Don't let it fool you. She knows you do.
See, those one yesterday, she hollered at the whole group. Yeah, you walked the coach to group. Yeah. You said what's up to the whole group. What's up, you good, man? Good. And then, the next time I you got it on the front. Yesterday it was all up. Yeah. People like, when she hit that, Shane wasn't even included. She said Thursday, so Shane wasn't even here. Now she called me. Now you got it. Now she goes on box number 2. Yeah. She thinks about number 1. She seen the light skin. She's like, nah, I'm good. You got she the one that said like, she likes chocolate. Is she the one that said that? Like, oh, yes, train. Okay, yeah. Oh, you just about it. I have to humbly say that your homie. Yep. I'm happy my dog is going home with this. Yep. But this is just my thing. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? My ego can take it. It's all good. Yeah. But yeah. Understood. Understood. You don't want to you. You want to no. He's my character. Yeah. Any other words after a week, you say, irrelevant. She just have to see my mind. I don't. I have no reason for it. She's donating to the show. She donated my show. Shoot the shape. She just, I'm a consummate. If you just 30 seconds ago, then I'm not going to take it first. You sound like it first. I'm not going to. Oh, wow. He's I switched back at Fox, huh? Well, she became a couple of she said, but in y'all's opinion, do you think Shador is on the right team? You all know he's good. I think so. I'm thinking like, okay, Deshaun wants to start because of the money. Yeah, but if he doesn't play well, which he hasn't played well since he's been in Ohio, I think Shador plays. I think he's hard. And there's something to be said about young guys sitting behind a starting quarterback. So at minimum, Shador will learn from Deshaun, whether it's where.
Oh, get in there, baby.
Deshaun's good. Yeah, Deshaun has played the game. And he has a lot of people. And we've seen that prove well for quarterbacks. I don't know. He made mistakes. You can learn from off the field. You come off top 2 people for France. You know what I make of it. Yeah, that's all good. Listen, I gotta keep it moving with some more super chats. Our guy Kale said, hey, I got a lot of love for you guys and the rest of the cast, of course. Used to drive my girl crazy watching the other show every morning, and I'm glad I get to drive her crazy watching this one every day now after work. That's love. That's love. That's love. And shout out to her for, you know what I mean? Putting up with. Yeah. Hey, people learn to type the other show or you correct? Because I don't use that. No, they're saying the other show. Yeah. They're being conditioned to not even utter it. So Diego Gonzalez, our guy Diego, now this was the one you chastised about. Oh, yeah. I found out is that he said, well, 17. I was in college at 17. He might. What Diego say, bro? Diego said, I'm back, guys. Hope this donation helps trade fair funds. What's up to the NFL legend? But Cowboys for life, right here, Bear. I'm back, Acho. More hard-earned money so I can make my favorite show again. Come on now. Diego, well, we appreciate you. Shout out to the hard work. You're 17, probably pushing college or whatnot. Yeah, probably. Yeah, like less than junior. You do your thing, bro. Probably you think you think you defend. I got 2 more. Gotta keep moving on. I got big time. Big time said, I would say that SGA is the hotter player than Luka with the MVP NBA championship and finals in the SGA. Wiley had more success. But I think Luka is the better player, better shooter, despite the success that SGA has had. You know, and 20 years from now, if the resume stay the same, we're not going to be saying, oh, this team, what do you know? We're going to say, one guy went out there, they accomplished the championship and the MVP. So the other guy is a great offensive player. Yep. Last one, Pay jumped up in the chat again and said, but it's 2 things I don't like that you do, Acho. That's me too. It's boxing. I wouldn't like to see you. He said, 1, you gotta stop disrespecting the Steph. dash, so I didn't know if he was like about to go with Stefanski. So that goal was kind of Stefanski. But no, he doesn't. Stefanski in his career.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, all paint. And Brock Purdy.
Yeah.
It's just
See why it's like you forget he was unstoppable, and not only from the three for years, he's miles better than Hulk Hogan in response to yesterday's show.
Yeah.
You still like Hulk Hogan?
I don't think I don't know Hulk Hogan. I don't know about him. I think you do like Hulk Hogan.
Hollywood Hulk Hogan?
Yeah, there's a joke I'm missing. I don't know.
he big vocabulary.
Can you start this time?
That's tough. I'm talking about the best player in the National Basketball Association, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes, the highest field goal percentage in NBA history for a guard, averaging 30 or more points, 55.3% of his shots went for the season. Someone told me, I'll say it, people start records. You're watching when it comes to things that SGA.
And Ash himself, yeah.
I think he's good. I think he's a great player.
So,
I think he's a great player, yeah.
SGA, y'all got to understand, we have to understand, SGA is on the verge of being a top 10 player already. If SGA wins another championship, think about the players that have back-to-back championships and league MVPs. Michael Jordan, LeBron James, Kobe Bryant, Kevin Durant, Bill Russell, Hakeem Olajuwon. Those are all top 12 players. So if SGA wins himself another championship, even if he doesn't get selected for MVP, he joins a list of Kevin Durant, Michael Jordan, LeBron James, Bill Russell, Kobe Bryant. These are top 10 to top 12 players in the league history at worst. SGA is not just a good player. SGA is not just a great player. SGA is a legendary player. We're just numb to it because we're in the midst of it, but SGA does not get the credit he deserves, and he gets credit.
And I think the reason for that is because he plays at OKC. Right? Because if you switch to the resumes and you give it, and he's Luka, oh my God, bro, they're comparing to Michael Jordan tomorrow. Right? So, yes, I don't think that we are understanding how good SGA is and the things he's doing. Bro, he's something special. I think he's going to go down as one of the best players who ever played this game. Right? And guess what? He's still young. He ain't even done yet.
Karen, you the one who said this. You said we're going to have some really uncomfortable conversations about SGA here in the moment. Why did you say that?
I just proved that point though too. We have a problem giving KD that love whenever he was a young superstar, winning the MVP, taking the Thunder to the finals against Miami and whatnot. You all thought, KD's going to be next greatest right after LeBron. Right? But the thing with SGA is they're extremely fun. SGA, the best player on the Thunder, top 3 player in the league, no question, unbelievably efficient. One of the best scorers in this era. I think we're going to have some uncomfortable conversations about him as a scorer. We're going to have some uncomfortable conversations about him and his placement all time. This is a young team that is the best defensive team by far. They sealed the second and third best player for this team for the foreseeable future, and they have nothing but draft capital for the next 4 seasons. So this young team is really talented. It's only going to add more young, talented players to that squad. They know how to draft. They're going to continue doing it. And SGA is a guy who's averaging 30 with 50% shooting. We haven't seen something like this since Michael Jordan in the 80s. Even Michael Jordan in the 90s wasn't doing it at this level of efficiency. SGA is doing it right now at a prime, late 80s Michael Jordan level that was up there taking 20-plus, 25 shots a game and whatnot. The uncomfortable conversation that we're going to have is when he wins not 1, when he wins not 2, when he wins 3 MVPs in a row, when they go back to back to back. If they win it this year, then they win it again. What's the conversation going to be? We just saw a three-peat for the first time since Michael Jordan. Is he on a Michael Jordan level track? How uncomfortable is that? Okay, Shaq and Kobe, sure. 3 MVPs, though? No. We didn't see that from Shaq or Kobe during that time. There was other MVPs in that time span, right? But you had a three-peat. You had a guy who had 3 straight MVPs during that time. He now has 3 totals. He wins 4 straight. I haven't seen that since the Celtics and Bill Russell. Right? Bro, what do you think she's going to be? Are we going to be saying that Shaq Gilgeous-Alexander is in the conversation for greatest of all time? Because the standard that we have set for what needs to be the greatest is yeah. Come on, man. That's fine. I think I'm taking that to start saying back-to-back.
If you went back-to-back in this day and age, and it's not like you had a superstar player joining the team. You didn't have Kevin Durant going to Steph Curry. You didn't have Kevin Durant going to Steph for players, right? If you went back-to-back in this era, homegrown,
Like, just y'all just put this together, drafted it together, developed it together. Bro, you got 7 consecutive alternating champions in basketball. 7 for you. From 2019 to present day, a team was not one back-to-back. So if you went back-to-back, you got to have some uncomfortable conversation. Can I add this on to you? Because of the uncomfortable part of the conversation is this. Are you comfortable knowing that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander had the opportunity to be labeled the greatest basketball player of all time because of his resume, but it's a discussion right now if he's even the best player in the league? Hold on. It's uncomfortable how? Because would you be comfortable at this point saying, yeah, you're better than me? I think Michael Jordan's better than him. Of course, I do. Yeah, but if the nigga go out and exploited, you said 4 MVPs and 4 chips. I mean, I'm talking about the first. The thing about sports I love so much is like, you can come in here and have shoot that straight. So you great. The thing about sports is this. Everybody has their own opinion. You can barbershop, you play sports, you didn't play sports. Whatever it is, you different countries. The cool thing about sports is you gotta actually go out there and tie your Nikes up, put your headband on, put your jersey on, and go out there and play. Right? And if you go out there and play, they'll knock you for doing what you did. Yeah. And I don't care what it looks like. I might like what you did that and he did. Or it's not there. Or you're my favorite type of player. So you can't tell. I think Michael Jordan is the best player to ever touch a basketball. That's me. If you tell me in this chair that if LGA goes out there with back-to-back chips, back-to-back MVPs, and carries with it, he does it 3 times, 3 beats, and gets a third MVP in a row, you get raised on the first thing better than Michael Jordan. Because in sports, you got to go out there and actually do it. I hear you. And I'm with you staying firmly on that take. My thing is, if he does go out there and he does that, when does nuance start to matter? What's the nuance? The nuance is, I watch Michael Jordan be infinitely better than the second best player in the league. I have not seen Shai be that much better than the second best player in the league. I've seen Michael Jordan go out there and win 6 MVPs. 5 MVPs and 6 championships. If Shai is going out there and wins 4 straight and whatnot, or say he wins 7, say he ends up winning 7. There's 7 chips. He wins 7 chips. But I want to beat you like sometimes in this conversation. But you're only in the nuance left. Okay. So the other nuance is when Gordon said that only won 50 or 55 games. Is it somebody in the squad? But the nuance about the nuances. Pippen is better than J-Dub, and Pippen sure is better than Steph. You feel me? Yeah, but you're also saying MJ's better than SJ right now. Yes. If J-Dub's the number 2 for a team that wins 7 championships, are you going to be saying Scottie Pippen is better than him? Unless J-Dub has what you say. Unless Jason. Go ahead. Wait, so this is all that he's doing. He's throwing in the this is cool. Like the guy, I'm the guy that's running the show. And without him, he's not winning. They're not winning without him. Okay, right? So I'm thinking, give him this credit. Because if this was Luka, he's going to give him his credit. But everybody wants, if Luka had his resume, I'm telling you, we'll be comparing Michael Jordan right now today. I think SG is the only player in the league right now who has the opportunity to be talked about like Michael Jordan. That's the reason why I'm saying this. Because he's famous. Because he's going, he has the starter for the thing. And I think there's other players that are of equal talent. This is the reason why I have this whole argument, right? I think Jokic is of equal talent as SGA. He's not in a position to be placed in that position. He goes to that place. But here's the thing, though, Kennedy, you know that bingo, right here, just take it back. Because at the end of the day, if Jordan don't ever get to a Jackson, then Jordan never becomes a great boy. Michael Jordan. I just think most of the Shaq don't ever get to a Jackson. He may never become a legend. So, like, you have to have a little bit of faith and a little bit of fortune and a little bit of timing and a little bit of all of it. Like, you can't have to make it. Right? And that's changing. Mahomes is Mahomes. Yeah. If Mahomes doesn't have any I do not know that Mahomes is the third greatest quarterback of all time already right now. Okay. He might end up there in 10, 15 years, but Mahomes wants to MVP. You need immense talent, but you also need some timing, some favors, some fortune, like all that. So your point is Shai stays with the company. You don't do his copy. The talent is one part of it. That's I say is like Josh Allen and I play both teams, so I don't really care about people's opinions. I see him at practice, I see him in real games. I see him in the film study room, I see him how they prepared. I see who's smart, how smart they are, I see they messed up back, what they did. They're super close. Yeah. But the difference is, one of them guys was always going to the championship. Always finds a way. So we can always have a like better. That's a thing that I ain't mad about that. When you walk through that field and the talent is close, why say he's the one that's winning the chips? Why he's the one getting MVPs? God, so that's you can expect me. Hey man, they all special. Even young is special. But I ain't about to put them in the same category as SGA. When SGA is winning MVPs and he's winning titles, we play the game to win. The only place I'll disagree with Shady is this. Once you got a championship for a team, I will now put you in the category with somebody who potentially has more. Because once you got a championship, hey man, even if Joe Montana got more, I'm going to be like, you know what, Peyton? What are the other things? Okay, Peyton, you got more regular things than MVP. It's like, okay, now I'm going to use my eyes a little more. I can't just throw out my eyes because you got a chip up. But you got to have a chip. Yeah. I can't all of a sudden compare Joe Burrow to Patrick Mahomes just because Joe Burrow looks to and has good hands. Yeah. Like, you got because the two of players we're talking about, Joe Burrow is not Joe Montana. Joe Montana actually is too. See, that's the thing, when you start comparing great players, all we do is, you got a chip. Okay, you got chips. Okay, you got a resume. Oh, dang, you got accolades? Yeah, that's what you consider a vote. You got a championship and you got an MVP. That's great. It's not something with the great friends, with the staff. Yeah. No, I like hearing about one championship because I think this is my problem. I think we kind of do sports. Essentially, my whole point on SGA is I think watching the workers matters though too. Watching the level in which they can play the game, it matters though too. And when we're in a situation where
First down, physicality wins football games. Being able to run the football and create balance.
I'll use Troy Aikman, for example. Yeah, he won that. He had 3 Super Bowls. Right? Yeah. Who would you say the better quarterback is? Is Matthew Stafford or is it?
First down.
Say that. Yeah. If Stafford would have had 0-4 playoff record, and no playoff win, no Super Bowl MVP, no regular season MVP, yep. I just couldn't say it. Well, I think Matthew Stafford for his argument because he would have never said Matthew Stafford was anywhere near Troy Aikman, and he played his entire career in Detroit. But the fact of the matter is, now the situation has changed, and you see him able to shot. But here's the thing about great players is great players typically play long enough for the situation to circulate. Yeah, you get to coach where you're at, you go somewhere you need when you're on and start playing. Yeah. Exactly. If you're really that great, you usually sustain long enough for something to come. And that's what you have to do. Like, if that's something for you, it's first but Dawson would have he still would have done something. Breaks will find their way. Breaks can find a way to the top. That's what breaks can find. I think break is also, in a way, there's things that have to roll your way. And I understand that's sports. I understand that's sports. But like, I think that's like things like near the top. I like that setting. If things don't roll his way, you know what I mean? Man, I think that's sports. Yeah. Barry Sanders. I mean, if God would have just want to have fun with the world and put him on the Cowboys, right? Yeah. So, but that's fine. That's my difference, though. You think of Barry as the greatest running back ever. Everybody does. Yeah, but he doesn't have chips. He doesn't have the accolades that Emmitt does. He doesn't have the yards that Emmitt does. He is no comparing. How is he different there? He's right. You know this, bro. We don't compare running backs championships to quarterback championships. I'm going to see Randy Moss is the best argument for quarterback. It's pure quarterback. You know that. Yeah. You know, but real quick, I want to change the conversation. But like, even back to the Troy Aikman situation. We don't look at Troy like that. Troy didn't have no all pros, right? Yeah, I'll probably follow the road down here. Yeah, you can't have you got to be a threshold. Like all pros, we're going to get all pros, MVPs, and all that, and champions. Like that's where you are in that league. Very good. So he's a really good guy that gets in. Like, you get credit for it. But yeah, I just think being on the good team matters though too. It does. Being on the good team matters. You know what I'm saying? Like, the name of the game is like that's why there's good owners. That's why there's GMs. Yeah. It's a drag. Like, all this stuff matters. There's nobody that sit and say, well, look, check mark because he had a good owner and good GM, so he had good teams. Nobody does all that.
No, I know.
Right?
We look at this. The way my brain works, though, and this might be me. The way my brain works is, damn, if Shady went to the Cowboys in 2015, 2016, and he got to run behind the same offensive line, and Ezekiel Elliott, it's a completely different conversation about Shady. Shady, you probably a top 5, top 10 running back all time.
And football really will do that because it's like, I can't figure out go.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You got to call it?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, sometimes you my head.
I think the only issue I have with it is when someone gets dealt a shitty card, but they're still just as talented. But you gotta get there, you can sit the table long enough for them to rebuild. You just want to find that guy over that Sam.
We do have some super stats.
Oh wow.
You tell me after I read them if the suspension is up to it or not.
If you come in to work at a studio one day and your desk is doing all this stuff, are you mad or you could do it up?
I'm always doing that.
I bet I don't know.
Shannon Wilson jumped back in the super chat. Shannon got big bread. She said, "Hey fellas, you all are handsome. We girls from Louisiana give everybody love. Hacho, you're a beautiful black man." Come on, I'm not thirsty. I just love watching handsome men debate sports go Chiefs. Hey, you tell him. You tell him. Tell him to get on his Get on his feet.
I don't need to know about your patience. Okay. I just like handsome man debating sports and just got something to you. And with all due respect, Shannon, we appreciate you. We doing what we can for you. I don't want to know what you got going on over there watching the show. You do your thing. If debating sports does something to you, Shannon, that's for you and yours in the booth. You just dissed it up.
This is crazy. Yeah.
You just dissed it. And man, this whole big thing. Now she gave us love. Now you want the love.
That's all he really saw the shit. There's never happened, man. They cried out one love, you give them money, they still crying.
Come on now.
They cried out one love, you give love, you still mad, and you get told. This shit getting well, we know what's good enough for him. But Lady Maria wants to do super chat. It's been a while. She said, "Hey, fellas, just showing love as always. Shady, I love you. Green Heart, Care Bear, you amaze me every show. By how intelligent you are in the sports world. So I love you too because you were once in evil. And Trey, I love to do this."
Shady don't really hate it. He said you Shady. He really did. He's gonna be gone with this.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's going to wild. You know what's crazy? He complimented all of us and he complimented that. I'm okay with that. I rock the Lady Maria. She's good people, so that's okay. I don't mind.
Now this one from Leah G. It is a lot She said, this is weird. She said, "My name is Rayshawn Lyons. DOC number 138. No.
Wait, can you read it? You can see it, huh? Yeah, we got it, bro. I literally have to do my job here. He does not stop you when you give him your pay. That's not no disrespect. The way you're not talking right now. That's all I'm saying.
As the kickoff sails out of bounds. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Intent to run out the clock. The quarterback takes a knee.
That's the end of the first half. With the score, UNLV 14, Notre Dame 10.
And the Rebels will kick it away to crank up the second half. Coming out with it. It's theirs. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line.
Will take over. 1st and 10.
Looking to pass. It's Marino. Gonna let it fly. And it's knocked away downfield. The DB getting a hand in there.
I don't know about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone, and they did a really nice job closing the window. The intended target was not open, and that's why that one fell incomplete.
When you run those drag routes, it just takes a little bit of know-how. And when I say that, the receiver's got to understand, find space. My quarterback's going to find me. He's looking for that space at the same time. Nice throw, nice catch. Way to get the first down.
Hines is way ahead for 5, and now they've got it at the 28. Notre Dame right back to the line.
The offense has a little bit of success on the ground, and they're up. Look at them. They're ready to go again. Back on.
He found plenty of room, and he gets it to the 47-yard line.
I'll tell you, the defense is going to have to do a much better job containing these outside run plays. They better be able to funnel the football back to the middle of the field, because this guy with his speed can kill you like he did on that outside run play there to the left.
What a nice job by the defense to string it out, not give him any kind of alley, and knock him down for a ball.
2nd down.
And man, it's nice to have a guy that is just better than your guys. And no matter what play you call, man, how about him getting in the backfield quick, penetrating, using his quickness, and using his strength to get him to the ground. That is a ball.
On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. Oh, it's picked off. Oh, that's not the way to start a drive. Good gain on the return, and this defense has set them up with a big play.
And they'll take over.
And that is elite 3rd down defense. First of all, you get him in 3rd and long, and then you look to the go-to guy. Jesse, I am committing my resources to him because I know he's a freak, and I know you as a quarterback, you're trying to find that dude.
Yeah, and it's hard, 3rd in California, to convert that. Doesn't matter how good your receiver is, and this dude's obviously one of the best in the country, but the defense, they were all over it, they were ready for it, and they got the big pay.
UNLV ready to go back to work on offense. Give to the running back. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
Now it's my turn.
Hey, what up, though? What you mean it's your turn? What you talking about? Tavo in the crib. Tavo in the crib.
It's my turn to start streaming.
Multi-billion-dollar industry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, start streaming. And not take a L because I'm finna start watching.
I can tell you about yourself. Real brave.
You've been holding it down, flexed biceps, medium dark skin tone.
I've been holding it down pretty good, you feel me? Pretty good. It's been decent. It's been a decent couple days. You know what I'm saying? Did alright in the gauntlet. Squads and solos. Got my new soundboard, you feel me? Shit looking pretty decent. Somebody playing with my subscribers though. Like they subscribing and then unsubscribing and shit. About to piss me off.
That money, here's my idea. He's been helping.
Oh, you did the gauntlet. Flexed biceps, medium dark skin tone.
Oh God, I did the gauntlet, boy. My team good enough.
I'm back and he's like, alright, this guy is really starting to play.
My team good enough.
Deshaun Watson is going to be the quarterback. Why he's the quarterback? I agree that Deshaun Watson is going to be the day one starter. Bro, we just started talking about
And then my touchdown dance low key go with my touchdown music.
Decorations behind me that don't ever get dusted off. I mean, that's one sneeze.
Take Trey Singles and wide and Raven Street. He's like a kid. He got a whole paper towel thing by Trey. He pulled out. He got a whole paper towel by him like a kid in some water bottles, bro. Look at him, bro.
Okay, so we're gonna talk about where this came from.
You know,
When you and Karen was in here terrified last night in the big mall.
that was you.
Oh gosh, I think we just never came started. Well, let's just talk about the South
When the camera zoomed out, you pull.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy.
Nah, you ain't getting too many more one-on-one balls on me.
We gotta show some form of professionalism and decorum. It's crazy. Like,
all because y'all wanted to acknowledge a harmless sneeze.
we're only on the third topic today. Can y'all shut the hell up so we can get started? Jesus. All right. Here we go. All right. Here we go to games, please. Do you agree with that Watson will be the Browns' QB1 testing?
Tell him to sit down. Tell him to sit down.
Only on YouTube. I agree with Rappaport will be this. I agree with Deshaun Watson will be the starter. I don't agree with Rappaport and Watson together. Deshaun Watson is played today. Let's call it what it is. Like, I know Deshaun personally, you know what I mean? We've had great conversations. He's been left in the verse to me. What is that shot there? So you can start yes, because he's played at a higher level than Stephen Brown quarterbacks have the last few years. That's why he should be the starter. Should be a starter, yes, because he's probably better today than a second year to North Sanders who had something like that, 7 receptions. Or he's better. He's better than you do over a year, 2 years.
Bro, what was this rap?
Right now, Deshaun Watson's best. Deshaun Watson's going to be more conducive to Brown's success.
And everybody's like, nice work, nice toughness, QB. To stand in there, know you're going to get blasted, but hold onto the ball until the guy comes open, feed him, and get the 6.
Now they'll try the two-point conversion and try to crawl within 3. Looking for a man. It's Marino. He's moving out of the pocket. He's got a two-point conversion. It's good.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, some of these guys, I love a lot of these guys. So I'm maybe personally, but he ain't like
Buzzing after that last score. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. One final play before the end of the quarter. Out of the gun now, running inside. Got enough for the first. There to make the tackle.
the truth is, all these GMs, guys in the front office, they don't want to seem like they don't know what they're doing. Right? So they're hoping and praying this guy can turn around. And if he does it, it's going to be like one of the biggest laughable contracts that's ever been done. And nobody wants to play the incompetent in this game of football. So I think he knows what he's talking about. So yes, I do think they will be started for all the different reasons. But definitely one of the advantages that he's all about is that he started because he just has his honesty of winning football with the Browns. I do think you think he watched it? This is getting fake time, like Deshaun statistically, but Deshaun's taking now, he has to take well. But the reason he should start is like, if you're Shador, I don't even know that I want to throw Shador out for these Wolves once again, if you believe that Shador's future is all that promising. And also, Deshaun Watson stealing is a top 5 quarterback in the NFL stealing. We ain't seen it in 5 years, to be honest. But he's the top 5 quarterback in the NFL stealing. So the Browns don't need that.
The Browns need Deshaun to play a top 15 quarterback level. The Browns haven't gotten that in years. Deshaun, just go out there and play like, I can't say Sam Darnold because he's that fast for too much. Just go out there and play like Baker Mayfield. If you don't play like Baker Mayfield, you don't have 24 touchdowns and 10, 11 interceptions, the Browns are going to win 8-9 games. So Deshaun doesn't even have to be special. With the combination of Miles Garrett, a retooled offensive line, a really good young running back from Quinshon Judkins, Harold Fannin, one of the best young tight ends in all of football, just don't be above average.
You know, one of my things I always have is that a bad football player that has good moments, 9 times out of 10, the bad football player will show back up. And a really big good football player that has some bad moments, 9 times out of 10, that good football player will eventually show up. It's one of the only rare cases where really great players has a bad moments. I don't think he shakes back. I watched too much tape on him. I've seen too many games in Cleveland. I don't know where the juice went at. We came out. What's that movie? Space Jam. Yeah. They took out his talent. It's like, where did they go? Deshaun. Let me take that back for a second. Deshaun Watson was on the level of slowly get to that Patrick Mahomes level right here. You know, like he was that good. Then like they just came to Cleveland. It's like, oh, Paris is disappeared. Yeah, I mean, I think what the hell we got going on? He going through that entire situation did affect him. I don't know. This is the thing, though. That's the thing about it, right? You're at a career, you never played with that level of anxiety. Then you end up going. You're at a stadium where your own fans are bullying you about it. Everybody's bullying you. Everyone's hoping that you fail. That's sort of like that's a completely different level of pressure that you're now faced with and whatnot. I do think he's the day one starter, and there's no question, because Deshaun Watson's played the game of football at a higher level than anyone else in that quarterback room in the NFL. Point blank period. So you have to, maybe it's the coach, maybe that's the thing that they're telling, but you have to find out if it was the coach. And you owe Deshaun Watson that chance if you're going to promise him that it's his team and whatnot earlier on. I think also
Deshaun almost is still low key. He's more than serviceable. I mean, you know what's crazy? As bad as he's been, 128 touchdowns in his career, 123 and 48 picks. Yeah. Bro, you still at what is that a 3-to-1 ratio? Still, or at least 2.7, 2.8 ratio? Like you still in the Browns better than anything they've seen.
I ain't doing that. I'm not doing that. I watched him play.
It's like quarterbacks is bad too now. Dylan Gabriel was not good.
Yeah, but I can't just put them in the same category as him. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not creating them guys. Some guys are like, come on, man. You talking about RG3 and all them dudes and all them guys and Brady Quinns? Yeah, them kill dudes is like kids. I'm talking about a real player here. Deshaun Watson is so good that like he would have all pro wide receivers like DeAndre Hopkins, and then every time he do have him, and he still would fall. You know what I'm saying? He's a different category. My thing with him is not, and I don't even know if it's like the fans and they bored. I don't care about that. This player did a lot of worse stuff than he did, and he did well. I think some of it is the pressure of getting all that money, right? And I think maybe being away from the game for a little bit because I just can't figure out how can he be so great and then become so bad on the same season. Yeah. I can't figure it out. He played 19 games in Cleveland. He was the most sacked quarterback over a 19-game stretch in the NFL during his time period. He played the league and taken sacks before, but I think also horrible situations in Cleveland as well, especially on the offensive line. I'm not here to just count him out and say that he can't go out there and give you better. In those 19 games that he played, I think he had 19 touchdowns and 12 interceptions. And it's kind of tough, but also it looked bad. It looked really, really bad, and he can't stay healthy. And that's the bigger question, though. But he can't stay healthy.
Who gives the Browns a better chance to win this season? Deshaun and Shador.
You have no idea what you have in Shador, and you have to go with Deshaun Watson. Deshaun Watson, if he is back to being a prime good Deshaun Watson, if he's just good, if he's 75% of what we've seen him at his best, he's the best quarterback we've seen for the Browns in general.
That's asking why. That's the point. Yo, I watch tape on. I'm like, you really don't want to go with the ball. Like sometimes the quarterback, when you want to get older or maybe you get hurt, maybe you say, I don't know, so. Why can't you always go with the ball? You've been in the league for so long, you should know.
It's a case that I don't know. It's a tough situation for Deshaun. I think we're just in a spot where the Browns, you obviously some people want Shador to go out there as well, but And you just have to go with the guy that's. And you think he's going to. All right. Anyway, we're going to move forward. We're going to start talking about some more NBA stuff. Chris Broussard had some interesting comments today on Kevin Durant. I'll let you guys say what he had to say.
They brought Kevin Durant to be the missing piece, right? Like the final piece to the puzzle that can give us a championship. And now they're on worst team. So this has been a risky, and it's been so bad in college that the expectations that we were to the player, if they make this first round and we get beat by OKC in the second round, which of course would happen, everybody's going to be like, hey, at least they win. That's how low expectations are falling. And you said Kevin Durant is an all-time great scorer, an all-time great shooter. But he's not a leader. And when you look at some of the top, people want to push him into the top 10 all time. I say, no, he's in the top 20. Yeah, and it's toward the 20, not 10. But he's not a top 10. Most of
you guys agree with Chris Broussard on Kevin Durant? Top 10 player. Yeah, I do recall that. I don't think KD's the top 10 player yet. KD is a elite talent. He's one of the biggest free throws we've ever seen take a game of basketball. But I cannot kick Shaquille O'Neal out of the top 10. I cannot kick Inductor Larry Bird out of the top 10. I cannot kick Kobe Bryant out of the top 10. I cannot kick Bill Russell out of the top 10. I will not kick Magic Johnson, LeBron James, and obviously Michael Jordan out of the top 10. So I do not know where you find Bruin in the top 10 for Kevin Durant. I believe that Kevin Durant, Hakeem Olajuwon, Steph Curry, they all in and about the same direction. Kevin Durant, he got an MVP, he got 2 championships. Hakeem Olajuwon, back-to-back MVP, back-to-back Finals MVP, back-to-back championships. So I can't just jump a dude like Hakeem because of Kevin Durant's 2 scores for the jump shot. I can't do it. I don't think Kevin Durant is going to be left towards the 20 on the top 10. That could be why. I think Kevin Durant is for sure a top 15 player. When you start to talk about back-to-back chips plus league MVP, that's a very short list. 6 people on that list. Kevin Durant is one of those 6 people. So I think Kevin Durant is a top 15 player, but I can't sit here and suggest that Kevin Durant is towards the back. I would say this though, I mean, because you ask, because Kevin Durant has done enough to get in the top 10 for some people, right? Damn sure the top 15 if you ask me. But it's funny how this game works here. You can break the narrative because Kevin Durant, funny to him, his other players were less, you know what, the team didn't have enough. But then about it, he's had one guy that gave was 16 to 19, only on YouTube. And they'll give him a pass. But now I think Rex on the team is all Rockets, they don't have much. I mean, I'll talk about Rockets games and I'm watching them, and even the head coach, who I very, very respectful, he was saying how, yo, it's crazy how I got to make these guys play a certain way, and we're depending on a 37 player. Because Kevin Durant is going to deliver. You know, they have 5, we can see the guys that game. And that's the truth about that squad.
What you do the other day?
In terms of accolades, in terms of greatness, with championships and whatnot, I could 100% do the argument that Kevin Durant is top 10. Talking about the guys like Hakeem, Shaq, and Duncan, Kobe, LeBron, MJ, Magic, Bird, Steph, even I think people are throwing Steph over him as well. Obviously, I think that's a fair argument. I would also say, though, there hasn't been 10 basketball players as skilled as Kevin Durant. There hasn't been 10 basketball players playing the game of basketball at a higher level than what we've seen out of Kevin Durant. So, quantifying the placement on the all-time list for Kevin Durant, I can understand that being more than right 10, if not right outside of my top 10 of the time. Because I'm watching basketball on my I think now we get into the habit of looking at the accolades and more so looking at the accolades more than we are looking at the play. Now, Acho, we're in a situation now with Kevin Durant where it's the latter half of his career, and he is still being asked to be a superstar number 1 at 37. And he's getting held to a different standard than Steph Curry is at 37.
To me, that's because Kevin Durant didn't do in the first half of his career what some of the others did. That to me is the question.
I think the finals at 23, 24 years old.
First half to me is prior to 30. Okay, I mean, like, if Kevin Durant would have handled this business more so prior to 30, we wouldn't be asking so much at 37. Or even here's the crazy thing. KD, get to the finals with Brooklyn. Or get to the finals with Phoenix. Devin Booker did it. You know, Brooklyn, obviously, there's a nuanced situation we don't have all the time for, but Chris Paul did it. Get to the finals in those situations. Or in Houston, get to the finals. Steph Curry is 34, championship in 2022. So, like, KD just...
Same age as LeBron, whatever he won with the Lakers.
That's all they Steph Curry's 2022 chip and Ron's Lakers chip should have been KD's Phoenix chip. Or KD's Nets chip. So we like KD, I can't thrust him in those top 10 conversations that he didn't do it as a top 10 player period. Think about it, like, Tim Duncan went and he won another chip, maybe a couple of his age, but probably around 35, wasn't necessarily the best player on the team. He wasn't somebody else.
Like, dude, what's 35? To be the one on the championship team is so holding you to that standard. That's crazy. Like, people mad at LeBron for the
league. You could have kept it, you could have allowed or encouraged or done something to the point that Devin Booker could have been the one. But Devin Booker was the one on the team that went to the championship. That's just happened to go to the Warriors. Like, we didn't need KD to go out there and be one solely. He could have been 1B. And Devin Booker's 1A. Chris Paul and Devin Booker's
not a 1A. That's the problem. Like, think about 1A's on championship teams.
But Devin Booker went to a championship.
Yeah, he wasn't like you could have made the argument that Chris Paul was the nucleus of that team that really get that.
Yeah, I'm not saying not nucleus. I'm just saying you would hope that KD could join a team that had already lost it. There you go. And a player that was that talented and take them over the edge. I thought the same argument that Broussard's making now. Like, I would hope that KD could join this Rockets team and kept the Suns beneath their heels, kept the Lakers beneath their heels, kept the Nuggets beneath their heels. We forget how good, young, and talented this Rockets team is. Comes the whole Kevin Durant show. But last year,
I'm with Shady on this one, though. I'm with Shady on this one. That Rockets team is asking Kevin Durant to be a superstar one to go win basketball games because they are lacking offensively. Saying, dude, KD is a 1-2 option. They go good, but also at the same time, you're not getting what you need offensively out of the other guys on that team. They're young, they're athletic, they can play some good defense, but they're not there yet.
But here's the other thing I've suggested, and people hate me when I say this, but it's just some objective truth. When Kevin Durant shows up, because of the gravity of Kevin Durant, and in every way, shape, and form, you do not improve as an offensive player, at least not by statistical metrics, playing with Kevin Durant. Bradley Beal did not. Devin Booker did not. Go fact check Steph Curry. Steph Curry did not. You statistically don't improve playing Kevin Durant. So I can't look at offensive players that are already to some degree offensively handicapped outside of Shane Gould. Shane Gould, he gets busy. But I can't look at Thompson and be like, bro, why didn't you get better?
Yeah.
Thompson's a young player that's figuring it out that players that play with Kevin Durant offensively, statistically, they do not improve. So you just have to factor that in. Because Bradley Beal went from averaging, 34 a game? What do you have in Washington? I think he averaged like 34.
You got to average.
I think it was 1 year. What was it?
He was 31.
31?
Let me see. Yeah, 31.
He averaged 31, and then what did he average when he got to Phoenix, sir?
When he got to Phoenix, I mean, he was 18 and 17. He got nuance, though. He was hurt.
Of course, nuance. I'm not here to discredit nuance. I'm just saying, you go 31, 23, 23, Phoenix, 18, 17. What does this happen?
Yeah, I heard that, but like, what's my man's name over there? He should be so much better.
Ben Thompson?
Jabari Smith Jr.
Yeah, Jabari Smith Jr.
Bro. He's good. Do you see his skill set? Yeah, he's good.
Yeah,
he should be dominant, dude. Offensively, he shoot the three, can dribble, size, height. Yeah. He should be dominant. He's young, though. Bro, all I'm saying is his skill set, he should be dominant.
At 22, he should be taking a further step.
It's the reason why they paid him like that.
The thing is, though, like,
he's 234.
Which is nice, but he's saying he should be averaging 20. We've seen that out of some. Should he be, okay, would you say that he's the bona fide third offensive option for them?
No, but he should be. Bro, he should be a scorer.
That's my thing. He should be.
I give his skill set, but even Shepard, right? Yeah. Shepard, I said what you said about the offense and all that, he gets busy offensively. The problem with him is that he can't play defense, so late in the game, like before they don't play. So offensively, KD can't slow you down. Because if you can score, you can score. He ain't playing freaking the whole game. Yeah. And I watch the team, I'm looking at this team like, damn, they got a lot of height, they got a lot of length, they're lanky, they're athletic. Yeah. Why they can't produce? Why they can't ball? And you watch the game, and offensively, they depend on KD so much because a lot of these guys can't perform. You talk about Thompson. Thompson is phenomenal. Yo, nice size, strong, athletic, tough. But he can't shoot. But he can't shoot. Yeah. And in some games where he gets, rebounds, he puts it back up, he gets a steal, right? He's scoring, he's scrappy. But then he's not having that type of game, and he's playing against a smart team that's probably coached well. They let him shoot, and he can't score. Yeah. So think about when we keep talking about KD, because the head coach said, he said, look, man, it's embarrassing that we count on a 37-year-old to basically save the day every game.
And to add to that point, it's also a shame that you are asking a guy like Thompson, who's never run point guard, who doesn't really have the skill set to run the point guard position efficiently, to be your PG on a championship. Yeah. Like, that's asking a lot of the young guys who's never been in that situation.
I think y'all are honest and fair. But where y'all are being unfair is Steph Curry. 30 points a game. Yep. Dog. Yep. 2015, 2016. Yep. Guess what the great Steph Curry averaged the next year? 25 points a game. Yeah, you gotta take this is the greatest shooter of anyone together in the history of the ball. That's the highest level of his game. Playing at the peak of his game. Yep. 30 points a game. Yep. KD shows up and Kieran 5% of five points in the 30s, what, 15%? So like KD shows up and your offensive game, at least from an output perspective, diminishes by 15%. So the other thing we have to assume then is that like all these Rockets players, without KD, increase 15% output. Because the Steph Curry, who's the greatest shooter ever, has to now decrease from 30 to 20. I think it's substantial decrease from 30 to 20. I think y'all being a little.
Yeah, but the thing with that is like the offense changed a little bit. They went more like isolation with KD, right? And then sometimes like, yo, we get an easy bucket without going through all these picks. I'm a Steph Curry fan, so I watched that whole thing change. And it was smoking teams too, so it wasn't like whatever. Like the first playoff run, they lost one game in the whole playoff. So like, I heard what you're saying, but that was different. I think now, did you watch the Rockies last year? Yes. In the playoffs? And you said, damn, if they got a guy like KD, they can be rolling, right? Because some games, this guy might have 28 points, and then sometimes this guy might have 18. They had a time where everybody's averaging like 17 points equal. You know what I mean? So, but when you watch the game and you see it, you get KD, you try to be ready.
But Steve, that's the lie, Shady. You know, we did the other show last year. That's the lie I never believed. Now, mind you, people say I'm anti-KD.
Smoke weed every day.
The Rockets are going to get KD and instantly take off. I saw how everybody should think that, but I've been fooled by KD too many times. Because I saw the Nets, and I was like, ooh, they got KD, they got Kai, they got Harden, they should take off. Obviously, injuries, Kyrie, all these things. Then they go to the Suns. Right after, they got Devin Booker and Bradley Beal, and they finally got rid of Ayton. You get KD plus Book, take off. Don't even make the playoffs. So I've been fooled by believing that KD is going to improve a team. KD's incredible, but I never thought, like, what everybody's going to take off.
You're a guy that watches film. You're a guy that really puts the work in. How can you sit there and say that? On one end, you say you've been fooled before, and you say, well, I've seen the Nets. And you say, yeah, Kai and Jay Harkins, and then you say, well, I know the injuries. You can't just leave that out. Not only was it injuries, James Harden knows something out. Kyrie stopped playing. Can't start games of stuff outside of basketball that had nothing to do with him. And you just leave that part out. I mentioned it. What about Phoenix? Well, I'm saying, for you to mention that, that's crazy. Because you got to speak on that. Like if you're talking to KD about some of that stuff, you know what I mean? Like, what you want me to do? My number 2 player, he don't play some games because what's going on in the world. I think, It's a young guy. He's in Brooklyn. You know, he's hardy.
One-on-one and then
you know what? Give me a trade. I'm leaving. Okay, cool. He loses to Giannis. He was killing him by himself. You ain't gonna talk about that. Cool. Let's go to the Suns. We go to the Suns. We getting Bradley Beal. We thought. Bradley Beal. You see how he looked? Yeah. I watched KD in the corner. And I watched Booker in the corner.
One-on-one and chicken and
It's two things. The first thing, and maybe the most important thing, is KD's so powerful at this point in his career, the coach is you let it happen. So why did KD chose to play with Kai? I didn't choose that. Trey didn't choose that. You didn't choose that. Same way I punished Giannis for saying, give me Dame Lillard. I'm cool on Drew Holiday. Give me Dame. I hold Giannis accountable for that. Like, Giannis, you're at the stage where you choose who you play with.
So to me, 2-5, when I look at KD and some of the shortcomings collectively as a team,
But saying the reason why they was losing his fault because of the guy he picked to play with Kevin.
I'm not saying the reason they're losing is Kevin Durant's fault. I'm saying Kevin Durant is more responsible for them not winning. And I think there's a difference.
It's fun. If something's free, people just can't resist it. More that thing is that people turn down free money by not switching to Geico. Customers can save $900, you know. So if you have this in a small...
It feels good to find the right bet. It feels good to Geico.
Kyrie Irving is Kyrie Irving. I don't care if you come.
I'm saying LeBron played with Kyrie, and Luka played with Kyrie. And Kyrie was there when they both.
Kyrie Irving was playing basketball. Kyrie Irving was playing basketball.
That's my point.
Okay.
When LeBron was there, Kyrie was playing.
Hold up. Kevin Durant was on his team. He can't make Kyrie Irving play basketball. Kyrie Irving said, "Listen, dude, I'm not coming to play basketball because something happened to a person outside."
I think what? Because
Kevin Durant gonna change that though.
Because I've been in situations where, and you've been in these situations more powerful than I, where something happens and you call your dog. Hey, bro. Hey, I know you got this, that, and the third going on. We were in a situation in Philadelphia when Riley Cooper said the N-word. There's a bunch of DBs, you know Kerry Williams. There's a bunch of DBs that's like, man, if he there, I ain't doing this, that, and the third. Yeah. And people picked up the phone and said, hey, big dog, blase, blah, blase, blue. So what I'm saying is, you've been in situations in corporate or in sports world where you got to talk your dog off a figurative ledge. So I just think I've seen Kai with LeBron.
Why do we expect this out of superstars, though, bro? You gotta not only be good on the court, you gotta be everybody characters. You gotta be the GM of the team. You gotta be,
or you don't have to be those things, but then you have to deal with the criticism that comes with not being those things.
Correct.
No, I'm just saying.
Hold on, let me finish, because Shady, you told me about this. Tom Brady, you said he sent a group text to everybody. The night before, or whatever. Levante David came on the show. Tom Brady talked to Levante like he talked to you, so not saying any special information. Talked to Levante before the bye week, after the bye week, and X, Y, and Z. To me, I asked Levante, when did you know y'all were going to win a chip? You're on the same team. Levante always speaks to that conversation. I didn't tell Levante to say this. So I'm saying Tom Brady didn't have to say nothing. He didn't have to say nothing to you. He didn't have to say nothing to Levante. Levante plays defense. He got to send no text. But to me, if Levante won a championship like you did, is saying the most memorable moment in his Buccaneers career was the moment Brady said that, and that's when Levante knew. I do believe superstars have more authority than just what they do on the court or on the field. I think superstars can impart motivation, impart other stuff onto players. I just think.
What about when a superstar on superstars?
that's what I'm saying.
Is Kyrie ever look at himself like Levante Davis? They're not in the same group. They're not practicing. I mean, Kyrie was known, the whole world knows Kyrie.
That's also makes a lot of
You can make an argument like Pippen and Jordan. It's been well documented that Pippen looked at himself as like, I am a guy. And if I wasn't playing alongside Michael Jordan, I would go anywhere else and be a guy. And he still followed Jordan's lead because Jordan was the leader. He's going to lead the team. He's going to galvanize the team. Hey, y'all, get on my back. Pip, I know you have won on any other of the 29 teams that we had.
At least you think you are.
At least you think you are. But when you and me, when you on this team, you're a number two.
No, but my thing is so like we're judging the A player if the bad man doesn't. Like, I don't get that.
I don't understand that. I know Shady never likes when I bring that up, but we just philosophically disagree.
I'm about to make. What are you talking about? Making?
I don't think it's not. I would agree with you, Shady. It's not fair for anybody else to hold KD to like you have to galvanize your team. You don't. But if you don't, then when you get criticized for not having a legacy outside of Steph Curry, that's what comes with it.
Let me say this last thing, and y'all can have it. Kerry, this is what I want to say.
Yeah.
Bro, I hear you. Y'all want guys to be leaders and all that. I like leaders, so cool. Okay? What I'm saying is, How in the hell can we judge Kevin Durant when Kyrie Irving is one of the greatest basketball we've ever seen?
Yep. No, you can't have it.
He tells me that I'm not even playing. Yeah. Because something happened outside of basketball. And I'm doing him. Yeah. How's he going to change two?
They say you
James Harden out of nowhere.
They say you're supposed to get the last one to your
I
home.
don't want to play him. I want to get traded. You talking about all great players of all time, like they have their own thing going on.
Hall of Fame. I'll answer that because you're hyper-focused on the net situation. Cool, whatever, Shady, you got it. He's not wrong in that situation. But every other place he's been, he has vocally come out and said, I don't want to lead guys. I just want to lace my sneakers up and play basketball.
What's wrong with that?
Facts.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Okay.
But then when your team falls apart because they don't have a leader or they're not achieving the success that they could or should because you are an all-time great player, great shooter, great scorer, but the team chemistry and morale and galvanization just isn't there.
Listen, y'all, let me say something. Because Acho gives you these stories about Tom Brady, and he's true. He's right. You told me. I'm just repeating stories. Okay. Acho will tell you these stories that I told him about Tom Brady, and he runs with it, right? And he manipulates the track and manipulates you.
No, I ain't manipulating you.
Right.
It's my own.
But there's so many other players that wasn't great freaking leaders that they win championships, like Lawrence Taylor. I'm going to do crack, and I'm going to do coke, and I'm going to win championships, right? I'm going to be late the dance on it. There's other guys, like, so many of them.
Shady McCoy gets so mad.
Yeah, I'll be out of shape. I'm hanging out. I'm DJing before the game. I'm doing whatever I want to do. And we're doing championships. Yep. So all this stuff, I'm tired of it. You don't have to be the best for the league on the team. Doesn't have to be the leader.
So let me use that same example. So the year after, when they failed, the Lakers, who got all of the blame? It wasn't Kobe. Who got all of the blame for losing?
It wasn't shit, dude. What are we talking about?
And then they lost.
Okay.
And lost badly. And who got the blame for it? Shaq, because he was the leader of the team.
Dude,
it fell on his shoulders.
Sir, they won a championship. That's in the they won.
No, it's not in the conversation because then the year goes on. And the next year they did win the championship, and it was Shaq's fault.
They won 3 championships in a row. What are we talking about?
And then they lost, and it was Shaq's fault. That's what I'm saying. So you're saying that players can't get blamed or that a leader doesn't.
What I'm telling you is that you're going to win championships without the best player being the leader.
And you can lose them too, and that leader won't.
And you can lose them being a great leader too.
Yeah, absolutely.
They won 3 of them in a row. You win the best leader in Captain America, and they won 3 in a row.
I'm with you there. I think it's just it's a
National championship.
Just because they can tell everybody doesn't mean it's not a crazy thing.
Right.
I think it's philosophically different things. I don't think Shady's standard is crazy. If you're the best, you don't have to be a leader. I don't think it's a crazy thing.
Everybody wants the best player on the team. You have to take the last shot. You have to be able to. You have to sprint the team. It's you have to have mentality, or you have to be a leader like Michael Jordan. I'm saying everybody talks about it like they need to be on everybody's ass. Everybody has to be a rah-rah leader if you're a leader in NBA. They did the same thing with LeBron James. He's not a real leader before he was won the championships and you saw he actually could lead. They do this over and over and over and over again. There are multiple ways to win as a leader, and there are also multiple ways to lose as a leader. And one of those ways
Field position to start the drive.
Do you think LeBron is leading by example?
He scores 25, 26 points against the Detroit Pistons, scores 27 out of 28. Here's what like that. You know, after he learned how to lead, tap on the Rondo Williams called up, it's a Nemo shit, and then he goes back to Cleveland, and now LeBron is like, hey, it's not just about ball. Like, he's been also,
Yeah, we had a lot more committed players then.
When you talk about some of the guys like the Kobe and the Jordan and all that,
But I mean, it's not even that. I just feel like one, Junior and them is struggling on offense. I feel like they're trying to do too much. They need to just keep it simple.
Man, we see Jordan do that. You know what I mean? Even my man, or even with like players that play when you play championship, when they get his pocket and talk about it a certain way, they don't talk about it as he's this leader. You know what I mean? They're speaking say stuff bad about Jordan, huh? You know what I mean? He's this, that, there. But they don't come at him as like the alpha leader. You know, I think the real leader is really y'all talking about. That's the alpha guy. I'm not saying somebody's the most the toughest. Like, I mean, he box, I'll box you. Yeah. So the alpha he part is like, yo, you gonna do everything I'm telling you. Y'all running the show, right? I'm the leader of this team. And then I put myself every day with Johnny to do. Right? And when you hear about the Kobe Bryant, that's how he works. Yeah. So when you talk about the leader part that y'all talk about, I don't see what Bryant is that because I see how like some of the teammates people speak of it. And it's not always bad. They're just going to speak of him as the alpha leader. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? There's multiple ways to lose. But leadership is not as it's not Michael Jordan. I'm gonna punch Steve Kerr. I'm gonna punch my point guard, break his nose. It's not. It's not. It's successful.
Why you looking like that? You keep up the cigarette masters?
Yeah. After that, something happens to them. LeBron goes to baseball. Like, the league got leadership. It's not even LeBron just taking a last shot. To me, it's LeBron being like, it's just getting the best out of the team. It's the same exact thing, though. If someone down shoot the ball, one, I'm only bringing up one. Okay, they play 20 minutes. I'm bringing up 20 minutes. But to me, they're just getting the most out of the play, right? The ball, if y'all remember, and again,
what the fuck? Oh my fucking god, bro.
I'm not in the game. I don't know. But I would like to believe that at some point in time, LeBron
That's fucking dumb.
I heard it was the public. So LeBron did something private at some point in time. This thing is once in a lifetime opportunity. Let me talk to you. And those who are in it, and those who are in it, these are level, good to them, make it work in the time. Who's going to make consistent work? Now, your mistake was always in that he lied. I don't make a deal with y'all. And I would just like to believe that LeBron does something in a meeting, in a text message, I could be lying to myself. I'm not going to act like I'm right. I would just like to believe that LeBron did something. LeBron, when he's doing, when he's so publicly, did something to encourage everybody to block him to do. Just wing his head, but they want to get to that. You make it weird. Correct. We were in the bubble. They say this. Listen, if y'all not going to allow him to this year to leave, I'm not going to have y'all here. Not that I want them. I'm not going to have y'all here. Because we all want to do the steps. Yeah, not this Aaron Rodgers. You're going to do it, oh, that's what you can't do here. So the outer part is, they don't punch you in the face. Why are you here, Tom? But the outcome, this is my squad. Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah. Y'all about to do the stuff that I'm telling y'all to do to win. You can't play it. So when you talk about the alpha part of being easy, that's what's not crazy. So when you say that helped the Bucks team? Yeah. So then when KD doesn't have that, would you say that conversely that
Me too.
God that unknown that really even know it. Opposite of all that. Right? And they don't know that. And the coach gonna say it. If something's free, people just don't resist it. If the people turn that free money, but no switching to money.
I just want to beat him. get an understanding of how he did everything he did.
That's the part that y'all listen
You can't just say hard work and determination. No,
Moving forward, we're going to talk about some college football. Colorado spring game attendance past weekend continues to fall under Year 4 walking out to the field, and a lot of people noticing how undersized a lot of the players were. The offensive linemen, a lot of the skill position guys here. A lot of just a lot smaller. Are you guys worried in any way about Deion Sanders and his Colorado team?
Because college football, if you don't right on college football, you may not know when that iron is going to heat up.
Somebody crawling on the desk, though.
We're talking about Deion. But to be honest, let's go people that really know college football.
Trip.
Here, Matt Campbell, coach of Iowa State, correct? Matt Campbell,
how the fuck you get up here?
Iowa State, like for the first time and competed for Big 12 championships on a super hot college team. A job opened up, I think it was in Wisconsin. Matt Campbell was like, nah, I'm cool. I'm going to sit here and stay at Iowa State. Instead, the Wisconsin job went to maybe Luke. I forget his name. Here in Alabama, we never know. Wisconsin job at the point, like, maybe Luke Fickle after me. Man, Iowa State sucked for like 3-4 years after that. But Matt Campbell, everything was so good. Same thing happened with the coach that went from Temple to Baylor. And that was like, go to Baylor. Pop it. Next thing you know, that's sucks. In the league and in college. So to me, Deion Sanders is just experiencing what we've seen so many other college coaches experience, which is like, you're not lightning in a bottle. Matt Campbell, lightning in a bottle. Matt Hoover, lightning in a bottle. But if you do not strike when you catch that lightning in a bottle, there's no wrong with that lightning. So to me, I'm worried. I am curious. I trust Deion as a person. He just figured out and get stuff done. But you can't look objectively at Colorado and what's been going on. You're like, hell no, I'm as confident as ever. Based on what, man?
Yeah, it's a tough one, man. I mean, that video is wild, but if you look at that suspension thing, it's like the quarterback on the centers, the safety,
Yeah.
I don't think the talent. I think you really can't tell what team to see unless you have the talent, right? And I think they're not spending a lot of money either. This game now is all about the paper. I think the first year he had elite NFL talent on the team, right? He had a son, and he had the best player in college football, Travis Hunter, so things were different. Now that's kind of gone. That buzz is kind of gone. You're not getting those players now. There's not a lot there. And Deion is Deion Sanders, so you won't get some players there, but I don't know. So I want to blame him for everything. I think every time there's something wrong with the team or they want to blast the Deion stuff.
Yeah. Running an elite high-level college football program is really, really hard. That video of all the players working out was very concerning. And this is also coming off the back of Jordan Seaton, who's the number one lineman in the country. He ended up having a picture. He ended up transferring to LSU this past year, right? Projected to be top left tackle was taken in the NFL draft next season. This picture was very, very concerning because this is what Jordan Seaton was playing, what he was playing last year, versus what his body is kind of transformed into this past year. Now look, a couple of those dudes in that video, I mean, they are undersized. Some of them both. Quentin Gibson, he's like one of the guys who's, unbelievable wide receiver. You get to see him with black, he made a lot of plays as a freshman though as well. I think we're in a situation now where it's just like, to be honest, on the football field, Colorado doesn't look like the top teams in college football. They just don't. Physically, they can't compete with the top teams in college football. That's not. I've heard about it. It's not just me like trying to hate on them or whatever. It's genuinely what it is. When you're giving up 400 rushing yards in a game, when you're getting run all over, when you think like your team lacks physicality, and then for your team to come out like it looks like the strength and conditioning program might not be where it needs to be. Also, like you said, it's not favorite. And the way teams are now recruiting their rosters has changed. Indiana has really changed the game that way. A lot of people are looking for proven production from their transfers and whatnot. Something that Deion Sanders was doing before. He was looking for those guys, but it's not. It's harder to compete when everybody's looking for those guys now. So for him, it's also tougher if you don't recruit high school. There's a lot of error that I think whenever you look at winning football teams and then you look at Colorado, Deion Sanders is experiencing right now as a coach. I don't, to be honest, I think Colorado getting to bowl eligibility this year will be amazing for them. It's going to be really tough.
I think early success could end up being Deion Sanders' biggest thing. Because a lot of people are going to be comparing Colorado moving forward to that 9-win season of Colorado. If you're to say they won one of those last 2 games, they could have gone to the Big 12 championship game. But realistically speaking, Deion Sanders goes up, Colorado wins 4 games. Deion Sanders' third season, Colorado wins 3 games. And in between there, you have a Heisman Trophy senior in Travis Hunter, and Colorado wins 9 games. But do you anticipate Colorado being able to win 9 games year in, year out? I don't. But Colorado wasn't winning 9 games year in, year out before Deion Sanders. So, like, realistically speaking, I anticipate Colorado winning 5, 6, 7 games a year. That's good for Colorado. But in order for Deion to win 9 games in Colorado, that is true. A first-round talent quarterback and a Heisman caliber talent at the skill position, it's been impossible to acquire, especially in Colorado. So you have to be concerned. Yeah, I think Deion had Travis, he had a son, like Deion Bauer. But bro, you gotta be concerned because it's not as hard as you come on, like how we did it with it. Like, that's some awesome food right now.
Yeah, you know, he's probably going to try to quarterback, but you won't be the top for him. Yeah. But it's a situation you're surrounded with. He is a very, very special talent, but they just don't look like the top college football team. And I'm not saying you can't compete with that, but also
No, I just kind of got mad.
Colorado doesn't look like right? But also we're watching the time. Hertzey Nettie take over Indiana. The losingest program in Big Ten college football history. And what do they do in 2 years? Because of the way that he hits the transfer portal, because of what he does with his coaching staff. They won a national championship. So to me, I'm not saying Deion's not capable of it. I think Deion had an amazing first year. Getting a Heisman win in Colorado is amazing. It's something that no college football coach there has done in 30, 40 years, right?
I get some more way tomorrow.
It's just tough to preach about Deion, maybe even job security, if it continues like this. They don't look up to par. He's not recruited at the high school level, and they're going to lose a lot more games. But I'm sorry,
you get this thing going. College, a head coach is only as good as his staff. And I think what Deion probably needs to be, not even tell most accountable, but just be questioned. Hey, check this blind spot. Just hire him. And think about it.
His bitch ass son.
Competition is also important to that issue. You fire him like you're a season. Then you get Pat Turner. Then you fire Pat Turner, middle of the season. So, like, there's come to a point where hopefully Billy and Lewis stays there all 5 years. Like, Deion is hired and fired his own team. Hired and fired. Hired and fired. Bro, coaches are only as good as the staff. And so I think shout out to Deion for being such a loyalist and having so many former NFL players in his roster and so many former NFL players as coaches. But with all due respect, if you don't get this coaching staff right, you will never get the team right. And shout out to Marshall Falk, the scout and all that. They're phenomenal players. I don't know how great they are as college football coaches, because college is a different game, and doing 18, 17, 19, 20-year-old kids is a different game. And the coaching is different than playing. Yeah. So that's really what I think is doing.
I'm going to ask an uncomfortable question. How long do you think Deion Sanders is going to Colorado?
I think the last one to be there. They don't have to be LSU.
Yeah. But do you think I'm seeing a school like Indiana do what they do?
Hey, listen, I'm going to say it again, man. As long as he wants to be there, who is even talking about Colorado? What are you talking about? Like, he's impacted the whole community, the whole city, the whole town. So I think as long as he wants to be there, and then being who he is, bringing that type of stuff, I no longer agree with Shea. People always think they can do that. And it's come down to this, dollars and cents. I mean, the first spring game in Colorado, I think I saw 40,000. Yeah. Then 28,000. Then 21,000. Last year, 17,000. So, like, the reason I can no longer say as long as he wants to be there is because Colorado's spring game attendance is doing this. Now, if their spring game attendance is any reflection of the regular season attendance, you might be like, okay, shout out to Deion. You made us relevant. You made us sexy. You made us notable again. Let's now go to the person then to get us over the hump. John Green, Tony Dunn.
Tampa Bay Buccaneers. We should keep building the Bucks up and making them relevant. Now let's go benefit Don Gruden. Take some building to see if we can really win something. So I can't agree with Shady only because the numbers. The numbers for that. Whatever coach wants, who do you coach think would be a good like to? Give me on that. Say deadline. Deadline just to everybody. Kudos for Carolina. They did their number. Not lie. I think winning. One thing though.
Let's fucking go.
I think you have to understand that. For 10 minutes. I think so. It's not like that. Why? But now we get paid. Add that to it. Why am I going to Carolina? I want to go when they work with me. They have to get paid up. That's what I'm going. Who's saying you Carolina? So we will laugh at the players and all that, etc. Or we don't even talk about Carolina because Deion Sanders was good. That's true. It's not more than Deion last 2 1 3 games.
Well, give me that shit. Fuck nigga. Fuck nigga. First pick six for Pickett. First pick six for Pickett. First pick six for Pickett.
I got one of the top players in the country coming up to my book. When you talk about Oregon, they got so much sample Oregon. They got this, they got that. Oh my God, the colors, Nike, and it's Oregon. I'm thinking like, dude, but they love Oregon. Now, why are we going to Colorado? Because what they ain't saying at Oregon is like, I'm going to Oregon because they're the coach. They was going to get Oregon first anyway. Yeah. So I think there's no real draw to get Colorado. Okay, let me push back. I know you hate college football. Let me push back for a moment. I love college football. We've seen coaches win in less reputable places and work. Because I believe it was Dave Miranda and Matt Rule who turned Baylor around for a moment. Mike Gunn.
Let's go.
So the haters in Texas, so Waco.
We got another natty.
Let's talk about it.
Fuck is they talking about?
In Texas. Matter of fact,
Then I just got all these packs, nigga. Let's go.
20 hours in. So all the rejects that can't go to Texas, all the rejects that can't go to A&M, we don't go. We don't go. Right? That's the truth. Arguably, they Heisman winner. Yeah. He has offered Texas. I think the wide receiver. Oh, thank you. Oh, okay. So time is long. You see what I'm saying? So he's going to be the best player. And I got a better one for you. Corey Coleman. Yeah. Okay? Yeah. I played in the league for that's work. But he didn't go to all the other good schools. You know why? He was reject. That's not wrong with that. You know what I mean? I was the pick. Our whole Penn State. I get all that. But I'm just saying, if you think, dog, you say about Baylor, he getting the best reject. Yeah, you're right. He's a great player. They got Johnny for it. There's Utah. Like, I'll meet you right. Utah they win 10, 11 games every year. A better one is like Boise State. Boise State's done a bunch of stuff, right? Even like Hurting Nick at Indiana got all his talent from James Madison. That roster's from James Madison. So like there is more that he could be doing. Also, Colorado has won a national championship in your lifetime. Yeah. Actually, I don't know if this was. If you won an 80, that was like in 90. In 90? Then maybe the year that you were born. I'm just saying. That's what he does. Okay, he lives in the past. He's a Cowboys fan. So if he's got to talk about championships from the early 90s for the Cowboys, of course he's going to do it. The Browns championship back in the day. Keep up with the program. I feel like in a year where Indiana wins the championship. Indiana has no football history at all. They were the shit state of college football before the Secretary Committee got. Hold on. See it now. See the minutes. Colorado's the national championship program before it got. When did you go over here? They played that team. They played Cordell Stewart. Rashad, Eric Bieniemy, Rashad, I'm trying to remember his name. He won the Heisman. That's Salim. I'm not Rashad played there. I'm playing college football. I got before he transferred to Oregon. Come on now. All I'm saying is this. They got talent. Eagles
Chiefs. And I want Eagles every year. Bills. I like that. That would be amazing. Happy, man. Yeah, give me Baltimore Ravens. I think they get it. That was for I'm going to the playoffs.
Go with the left tackle.
Give me America.
I need it.
All right, yeah, we should have known he was going to do that. It's disgusting. Listen, IASP Life Coach said, Acho, I love the show. My name is Isaac Acho.
Oh, wow. I thought you're like birth certificate name?
Apparently, his name, first name Isaac, last name Acho.
I don't know. I stopped that name. My dad like me. That's why I was like, hey, you want to this one, before that said, man, yo, it's funny, it's like,
I'm kidding, bro. You can laugh if you want to say Jesus, man. We got to keep it interesting on yourself. He said, remember the people World Cup 2026 like you never created.
I mean, not for the first year. I mean, I won't actually watch, but
I said they heard you.
No, I like soccer. I like World Cup. Yeah. Unless America start winning. Oh, that's not happening. The blue, big ass. The white, the red. France. They gonna be a problem, bro. They gonna be pretty much an issue. The blue, white, red, the white, the white. That's only blue, white, red I want to watch.
No, that's facts. That was Mbappe. Tracy Little Tong said, Shady, can you name 3 running backs as complete as Walter Payton? He can run with power and elusive place, have touchdowns, rush, receiving, and passing.
Okay.
Think about that. I'm going to keep it moving real quick. Top 10 is crazy. MJ, Kobe Bryant, Magic, Will, Bird, Kareem, Russell, Steph, Shaq, Hakeem, Jokic, KD, that's 13. What career you put him ahead of him?
Yo, I think Jokic is top place. Already?
Yeah, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. MVPs already? I don't hate it, but it's like, I'm saying if he never touched anything basketball game right now today, he stopped it all time. He's going to be a top 10 talent guard. He's going to be a top 10 talent. Legacy, he's got more to prove.
I say better. Hard to say better because he went back to back. It's hard to say, it's not hard to, yeah, 3 MVPs, but defensive player of the year. Of course, but we're talking about championship. I don't think they offer like that. But defensive player of the year. Yeah, I might you went back to back shit and you would make money. I think but right now, but it's just one more shit. I mean, like, it's the shot here. Yeah, it's like, it's not really shit easy. I don't. Well, yeah, it's like, earlier today, yeah. AZ Flood went #1 overall to my Dallas Wings, and then on the same regular team professionals. Could you guys play on the same team as your partner?
Giving them a lot of different formations, kind of see how they react to get
I think so. That's what's written down. And could you play on the same team as your partner? Here's what Roman wanted. Here's what's interesting about this. You'll take this. You're on the same team as oh, you said what? Oh, sorry, my fault.
Yeah. Good job, Taylor.
Here's what's interesting.
I asked for y'all to keep it professional before we started. I asked for some professionalism.
I have to question you there. But you know, ask for some reading on the papers. That's your partner, man. I think this sounds good. I mean,
I'm thinking about the control together. You said last week, you said, Trump, why are you starting about Taylor Hurts?
Why are you starting about playing with your partner? Play with your partner, bro. I don't think this. Look, if somebody starts stuck and starts losing, we got hands. Hey, it's out the mud, and we got a manual on, so I think it's going to be the first chance. What? Where you going? Great playing here. I'm not going to lie to you. We got hang up. Yeah. Hey, got him on. He got him on. What do you think about the two playing on the same team? It's going to be different. Because if somebody stops moving at a high level, then
exactly what I'm talking about.
how you stand up for your teammate, and then your teammate up for your queen. Yeah. I think it gets complex, bro.
But that wasn't a question. Yeah. You still have refrain from answering the question. Would you,
if I was in the Olympics, right? So the Olympics, they have the mixed 4x1, and the best in the 4x1. Yeah. That's mixed do that. You got hands off. I wouldn't want to do it. Because what happens is, like, what happens if you got that? Now we got to control the confidence, the ball that costs you a minute. Correct. I wouldn't want to do it. Because, and this particular situation on India, you trying to tell people to do it. I'm just going to real quick. For Betty, I think she's doing it. I'm the best friend of the team. What's I going to say to me? Yeah. I go over and play well, you know, and I'm the best for the squad. You know how they once you're going to start. I'm going to say it again. It don't matter. I'm the best part of the squad. I'm the franchise player. Not the quarterback. You can't say you want out of quarterback. You're going. Right? Yes, okay. If there's context, right? So the most crazy thing. Giannis with the Nationals and Giannis with I'm going to go to the that's a crazy game. But the problem is, like, Giannis got the hoopers. But then we're all like, oh, his brother's only on, his brother's doing this, his brother's doing that. You just end up being an easy part. You just end up being a one that you know. Nobody was talking about it. We all know what we're talking about. It's balance. That's right. You want anything? You want anything? You know, you got if they break up and
that is the more pressing issue to me.
If you can talk, so
if there is extramarital, they're not married, but you know, extenuating circumstances outside the relationship, it would be very difficult to leave that activity. We all, as employees of whatever companies that we work for, teams that y'all play for, you have to leave your baggage at the door. That is just customary in the workplace. If some sort of cheating happens, if there is some sort of like EV situation that happens, and it doesn't even have to be that extreme. One of them didn't do laundry that day, and she's upset about it before they come. It can be very hard to leave those types of things at work, whereas like in a normal situation where you're not working with your partner or playing with your partner, you get to leave the house. I go to work, I'm at work, I talk to a co-worker, you know, we talking up about basketball, whatever. It lights my mood, I go home, be back, be good. But I gotta leave the house, go to work, see you at work, you're still upset, I haven't had time to cool off, eat the breath, you haven't had time to cool, and now I gotta act like I want to throw you this dime wide open in the thing.
I see it forget about the winning part. It was still professional basketball. The franchise players matter more than all this stuff that's off. So, if this is Luka, if you don't lose it, if Luka wanted to date, or one of his girls would be on the team, it's hard. Right? It's part of the game. They don't make sure he's good. If LeBron James, and we know LeBron James, and LeBron did what he was cool. You don't even LeBron like he got his son as well. And nobody, you can't say nothing. Yeah. And I think he's trying to try. And somebody has a guaranteed company around him. So imagine LeBron James and Cleveland League with running stuff. He'll get what he wants.
Oh my fucking God.
He was the guy, the guy.
Stay terrible.
And the owner, you think the coach don't play on like you want to franchise out with patience. All y'all things I got don't even matter. You don't want to just achieve the franchise. So, don't you not context here? The two players with
That shit go.
won the national championship. Played during this season. Also, this has been something that's like abnormal. Alyssa Thomas and Luana Bonner are a married couple in the WNBA. Also, there's also more like crazy situations. Dejanay Carrington and her girlfriend Melissa Smith, they were broken up. They came back together. They were broken up, and the scuffle ended up happening on the court between opponents Dejanay Carrington and the other one. And then they ended up coming and defending their like partner against
Yes, sir.
which is not a crazy day.
Yes, sir. That shit is scrapped.
Give me that. Just in general, this is give me that. Really fun. I'll be honest. This makes me love fun. But I will say this: it is an interesting situation because if something like you said, Trey, does go awry, you're trading a #1 overall pick now. It's a different situation when it's AZ Bud and it's Paige Becker's two back-to-back #1 overall picks playing in the same exact team. It's a difficult situation. Now, granted, the Dallas Wings have been terrible. They have been, my team are awful. And they're trying to get back to being a whole lot better. But in a situation like that, yeah, it's going to result in a trade. We've seen it before. We've seen it whenever two partners are getting along or they are getting along and they want to end up playing together. It ends up being something that becomes part of the league story. And I think that in itself, I'm not going to say whether it's right or whether it's wrong, but it is something that could be concerning in a way. Just because you never know how that's going to turn out. If these two end up getting in some sort of adulterous situation, right now, I think they actually seem like very happy together. But if that ends up being the case, how do you show up to work every single day? Working with your partner, or husband, spouse, whatever it is, you end up having situations where maybe there was something for them because you're leaving that job.
The other thing that we haven't also talked about is like when there is one that is less talented but the two are still connected. Remember several folks where it's like it's just happened. He wasn't fired like his OC. I think it was like his son too.
Oh, you're talking about Kirk Ferentz at Iowa.
Yeah,
his son's on the black team and he ended up having to sign.
Hold on, that's context. Kirk Ferentz is the longest tenured college football coach that's been counted.
Yes,
21 years.
Yeah.
And they were like, hey, Kirk, your son was the offensive coordinator. I was offensive coach as the story. They ended up finally having to put him in the 25 points a game. In contract, you have to fire your son. Everyone knew it. So Kirk was like, I'm not firing you. If you want to fire my son, just fire me.
Yeah.
I've seen coaches from what I heard, he was Chip Kelly and Gary Aguilera was like, Gary Aguilera was the line coach, Coach Kelly talked and all of that. When Chip got fired, Aguilera came out and he stopped for work. Like, Chip on, I'm going too. And Aguilera ended up going to be the DC and the Chip in UCLA. So just to tell y'all how close they are. So I've seen some situations where it's like, hold on, if I'm this close to somebody, if y'all do hurt like this or you hurt like this,
and also, even just to like read between the lines on that story, it works the same. Like he's out, I'm out. But then also, you said Chip Kelly got to UCLA and brought his dad with him, so it worked. The inverse works too. Like if you want me, you also got to bring my man on board too. But I wanted to ask y'all because when things like this keep happening, we have incidents where teammates are feuding because they're the number of things. Should the W try to implement a rule that, like, corporate American implements where there's no dating in the professional world? Is that a rule that y'all can see? Do you think it's needed? Is it justified, or is it?
It's not needed. It's almost like before 2016. Feeling point of the coach if you thought the class would be delayed, you're fighting for respect. Like, since I've been playing college football, even in high school, a lot of the girls that play basketball, a lot of them date, you know what I'm saying? So when they get married, high school, how to do that. I would say is that the Chip Kelly thing is a good example, but
it's hard to really put that in the same context with kids because they're also getting paid $1 million. Damn, that's a lot of money for them. It's a lot of money. $1 million, that's a lot of money. That's like max contract, like 1.4 and all that. Today, when Patriots up, whatever that number will be, she's gonna be a max contract player. That was in the franchise. So what I'm telling y'all is none of this stuff matters. My girlfriend, my aunt, my mom, whatever it is. If I want it to happen, it's gonna happen because I'm a fan. Like, hey, yeah, but we not.
Oh my fucking god!
Outside of the game, off the court, like yeah, but I'm saying, it's like I'm done. Me and my girl are arguing right now, so I'm not gonna play. If you play her,
Let's go with that cheating ass shit.
I mean, that's like
Nigga almost missed the sack and shit. Like, what kind of shit is that?
And he's like, now I want to play this. I'm a playing top, but you don't play this. Listen, they're not going to play this, you know? Okay, we play at UTM. On my face, oh, good. When it's all tickets, my face on the tickets. When we want to put that there that we want everybody to come to the game, we want to own it, it's me. Why would you go with my face? You know what I mean? I want my own Shepherd's face. It'll be interesting to see, but I saw them and that was very excited. They got to win the national championship together. I get it. I was like, I thought she was coming to college. She was like bigger as a player. Maybe. Yeah, my opinion. And I think, I guess she's injured up and down. You know, but do you think she doesn't go number one overall if the phase is not her first? I think she probably still does. I'm not familiar enough with this. I think that's an interesting situation, though, too. Yeah. Like, does she go? I think she was one of the players.
Bro, that's the way you strap his ass. That's the way you strap his ass, Matthews.
We can't get that.
You're not gonna hold his glove on. That's what I'm talking about.
She can play, she can shoot the three ball. I'm familiar with the game. Very familiar. Oh, where did you go? Project ended up going to Vegas. Oh, that's what I was going.
Oh my gosh. Did you hear what he said? Oh my god, Fly J with Aja Wilson. Oh my god, they must be out their mind. They must be out their mind. They let Fly J come to Vegas. What? Oh, she finna be blown up.
Traded to Seattle.
She's finna blow up.
Yeah, they traded for her. Because you want 5'9"?
Stone. What the fuck is you doing, nigga?
No, I want to say this before we leave. You like it there? I do. But she did this to her. Why are you threatening? Why are you threatening? What about us? I'm thinking with that to us. Why are you threatening? So that's like that. I'm already saying for
what this nigga want to do?
You want to get you know what? Do we get overtime? No, you're not talking so much that we can move the topic.
Winning no presents, super weird, extra weird, oddball presents. So the guys jumped in the super chat and said, all that money just for that little ass dance. Also, for sure knows how to scam. If we ask for a new chair, Social Trade going to upgrade from a plastic chair to a kid's school chair since he fits him.
That's funny. Wow.
He also sent another super chat says, Social Trade, can we also shout out high schoolers who's been going nuts in football, basketball, etc. I got a person who's local. I've seen in the news near me, and also they video. One girl. Everyone say, Care Bear, big up your realize it's on itself. Keep on the hard in the gym. You better get there. Congrats to Trizzy on the new desk. Y'all stay. Please stop talking about it. Yeah, he got a MVP. Stay alive. Yesterday wins the championship and MVP this year. I'm taking him over Durant on the all-time list. Love the show. Okay, tall up 340. Tall up, median tall up 340 said, damn, Speak Easy about to get clipped and canceled overnight. But I pray. You don't think so?
I just understand like everything wrong on the way. Yeah, I just also say everything wrong about the WWE too. Like why they get drafted. And Enrique was still on the team.
It happens, brother. It happens. We're not going to every time. It's okay. Come this fuck up. Even extra large. Martin Luther Superintendent said Canterbury is saying all the wrong things. Enrique is still on the way. She just signed her contract. I see you try to get ahead of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. I did. I'm sorry. I don't scream. I'm always part of it. Christopher Robinson said, what's good, my guys at work right now? We're on the overnight shift. Social trade. You want to stop the season? You got to get that Netty Med. Never heard of it. I'll look into it.
That makes the score. UNLV 14, Illinois 7.
Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Bringing it out. It's Williams. To be taken on the 21. Watch good work by the coverage team.
The offense will take over. First and 10.
I will bring it back to me. How much do you think that will impact us?
Also, would be hot.
Yeah, that would be a
I think it will affect this draft stock. Yeah, I mean, even though they're fairly driving, hard to get dropped, I think if you look at it as a character issue, so to speak. So, I mean, you just said Tulsa, he had a little situation. You look at Jalen Carter, he had a driving situation. He's supposed to be a top 3 pick. He dropped to number 9. Rest in peace, Kyron Lacey. He was a top 10 receiver. Probably going to go second, third round. He dropped off a lot of people's boards. So I think it's just been too many racing wreck situations for it not to be addressed. I think this is a guy who already facing physical concerns, right? And if it was just physical concerns, I think he still would go top 6 picks. He wouldn't make it to 6. And now you got physical concerns, you got character concerns. I think he's going to drop him to about 12 plus. And it might not seem like a big deal. You know, he goes 12, you still got drafted, you feel happy. But you look at the number 6 pick last year, he got $35 million guaranteed. From the 12 pick, got $22 million. Talking about a lot of M's in the difference in picks. So I think he will. I think the 2 situations combined, and then he's just coming to the light. He's coming to the light with, you know, they wrote the story about it right before this. You hate to see it, but right before the draft, you hate to see it, but I don't see how some teams don't look at it as a character issue. Okay, so you say it will, but you think knowing what you read and heard should it impact the draft? I gotta say, yeah, it impacts everybody else. It even had a car incident before the draft. It came before the draft, but it came out during the draft. It might be a lot what Carol did in the DLC before it. So, I mean, if it affects everybody else, Fernando Mendoza, you know, he's coming up with car situations and car wrecks that, you know what I'm saying? So, I just feel like he got to be treated like everybody else. You know what I'm saying? So, if you got situations like that come up, hey man, you got to deal with it just like everybody else. So, I got to say yes.
I don't think so. The reason I say is because teams have already said and they were okay with it. And then once the thing was, he'll get a rich and fair conversation and get on the stuff. I think we really want to do is because of Betts family. You know what I'm saying? Her name because the family said they want to honor her memory as much as they can. So with our platform, I have a lot of views to get. Yes, we get family. You know, we pray for y'all. We try to keep pushing forward. So, this is just what happens. The country we live in. And we have teams who are trying to, they're going to make an investment into this player. And they're thinking of taking him top five. They're going to dive deep into different things. My story, I was drafted number 3. I had elementary school teachers that reached out to me and said, hey, the Buccaneers are good. One of my high school coaches said, hey, the Buccaneers just came by the field and like elementary school? What are you going to learn about me from elementary school? I was in elementary, but this is how much research these people do. So it's just that time of year, man. It's close to the draft. But teams he's saying there is literally no legal action that took place. So it is though, and everything got dropped. I mean, but it still took place. Yeah, but it got dropped. But it was a violation. He didn't get arrested. It wasn't DUI. He didn't even get a sobriety mark. So have you ever got in a car wreck? Did you get a careless driving charge? So that's what I'm saying. So evidently, there's something there that made them say this careless driving getting a citation. It was not there that day. But he didn't get a good sobriety test, and he didn't get a DUI. He didn't get arrested. So he can fight those on the children type, right? So maybe. We don't know what it said. I've been in car wrecks. I've been in car wrecks. Careless driving in and out of lane, going way over the speed limit. Exactly. Yeah. But that's a character issue, or is it just driving? I mean, that makes him a bad person. I ain't saying that makes him a bad person. All I'm saying is, with all those car racing situations that are going on, the linebacker from Georgia last year, with all the situations going on, I can't see the owner saying, "Oh, it was more than I'm just saying, I'm just the best for the man. Yeah, I'm just talking to you, put it all in perspective. I don't see how an owner won't look at it and say, put him in the same boat as the other guy. Even though he didn't. The charges got dropped and everything. The family is okay with what happened. Still, it still happened. Still was 41. Still got careless driving charge, which he said, way over the speed limit, in and out of that shit, boy. There's something going on, so I don't know. So he's we mature over the years, so if teams say talk to him and they okay with his explanation, I think it's just a list to us to see licenses on it instead of just like team. If you're a team, you're realizing like if something like this does happen, it's games. I mean, that really puts it to us. All of it. That would get very good from left stuff. That's the last one. Yeah, right up in the yeah. Not last one. Why can't I get that off? This Atlantic Auto Insurance has been ranked number 1 for auto insurance customer satisfaction in the Southwest.
We have everything you need to unlock your best workout for 1 cent down. So you can give everything you've got. Get stronger with Free Fitness Training and Standard Fitness. Going for 1 cent down, $16 a month. No commitment. No spend the typical 16.
This week, Southall the first, and cover your defense. It's an only thing.
It's that. Because every second counts to your AC value.
Yeah, first off, I want to give my condolences to the Cindy family. It sounds like a great young woman just working towards her degree, and unfortunately, her life was cut. And this is a tragic accident. And I just want to offer my thoughts and say the first time they were there, obviously they decided to stop in the media, which can be extremely difficult. Now, when it comes to Ruben Bain and will this impact his draft stock, that is for these teams who've chosen these GMs to decide, right? They're going to go in and review everything and look at this from a bigger picture, and they're going to have to decide if they think that he is going to have character issues off the field and if there's going to be cause for concern once they add him to their football team. But to your point, Gerald, I do agree because this, to me, as unfortunate as it was, if you read the police report and look at all the stories that are out there, this sounds like a tragic and unfortunate accident because Ruben Bain was cited for careless driving, but then that eventually got dropped after there was the investigation. He was also never under the influence, or they never thought that he was under the influence of drugs or alcohol. And in the end, after the investigation was done, he was never held criminally liable for anything related to this case. And that was another important thing is that Steve Banks family, that we know women that lost their life, they came out and said that this was quoted as a tragic accident. They also went on to say, we wish Ruben Bain success in both his career and his life going forward. So as terrible of a situation this was, to me, when you read everything and look at it through the police report and through all the investigation that was done, it does just sound like a very tragic accident, very unfortunate that it's Okay, I'm going to start with a quote that I saw this morning from the NFL executive. A quote nonetheless. It doesn't feel like Bain has been transparent with us, meaning in his pre-draft interview, combine interview, he didn't volunteer this information and try to own this information ahead of the draft. Right or wrong, maybe to your point, he just said, well, it was just an accident, and there's no reason for me to bring it up. There was a lawsuit filed in Miami, and settled in Miami over this. I never assumed her family was involved in it. I agree with everything you said about the strategy of this. But there are 3 Miami players on one drive in the thing, and they're all okay, and she's in a coma and dies 3 months later. Now, why the charges were dropped 2 weeks before she died, I don't know. And that's the no-field sobriety test administered at the scene. Okay, so you could lead to 2 conclusions there. One would be, oh, he's a youth player, plays for you, so they're just going to have to let this slide. But when there's a potential fatality involved, I don't think they're going to let it slide at the scene because it was, he hit 2 different embankments, and it was a big, it wasn't a finger thing. And the other thing, that the conclusion you could lead to, which may be the right conclusion, is that he showed 0 signs of any impairment, and they just said there's no reason to administer a field sobriety. So, because he didn't divulge this, and all of a sudden it's being leaked, I think, to your point, it will hurt a little. And yet, in so many of these, I've been doing it for a long time. I go all the way back to a guy you know very well. I think he was your mentor, Warren Sapp. What happened to Warren Sapp was back in the days when marijuana was taboo. And he failed, supposedly, a marijuana test that was leaked just before the draft. And I don't know, Warren Sapp coming out, I thought he could have been the first pick. John Carter went first, which was a bad idea. But he fell all the way to 12th in that draft, 1995. And the Eagles took, you remember Mike Mamula? I don't know if you guys remember him, but he was a combine workout warrior who was complete swing and miss bust by the Eagles. He went 7th. So that would have been, for sure, if Warren's going to go to the Eagles at 7, he goes 12 to Tampa. And the rest is NFL history because he's in the Hall of Fame. And Laramie Tunsil has a chance to be in the Hall of Fame because he's now a 5-time Pro Bowler. And he starts, obviously, with the Dolphins. And then Joe O'Brien in Houston gives up 2 months to get him in a trade. So it worked out, right? It worked out okay for Laramie Tunsil. And then remember Lyle Collins? I don't know if you remember him. So he's
he's an All-American tackle at LSU. And just before the draft, it is leaked and broken.
No, I'm not understanding what these extravaganza packs are doing.
Past relationship with, who was pregnant at the time, had been murdered, had been shot and killed, and that the Louisiana police simply wanted to question him about the matter. And he was completely absolved later. But this came right before the draft. They were going to talk to him, not even as a person of interest, just to do background check on what happened, see if he had the information. And he would have gone top 10, seriously, top 10. And he goes undrafted, and Jerry's like, thank you very much, we'll take him, and they sign him as an undrafted free agent. And he was pretty good. He started a bunch of games. He went to Cincinnati, came back to Dallas twice. He was pretty good, but he never quite lived up to being a top 10 type pick. But it felt to me like that almost broke some of his spirit, like he never quite was able to rise up out of that. And he did have a drug issue later in his career, had a substance abuse suspension. But my point is, this happens, it seems like, every year. And you mentioned Akeem. You're looking at 12 or worse now, but he can fall that far.
So for wide receivers and DBs.
If I know Jerry Jones,
extravaganza wide receivers
I wouldn't put past Jerry to leak something like this just because he knew the background. I'm not saying he did, but this is the Jerry I know because I was around him a lot in Dallas. And this happens all the time that a team will leak something like this when they've done their homework and research, and they're totally cool with it. Like it was just an accident. He rear-ended the guy. He just didn't stop fast enough and rear-ended the guy, and it was a tragedy. But it was a tragic accident. Okay, so maybe Jerry had a long list of off-the-field hellraisers. His all-time favorite player is Michael Irvin, who frankly made the Heat look like a choir boy, right? Seriously. You know, I mean, Michael was just played completely out of control until it was time to play football, right? And so Jerry, even Ezekiel Elliott, had stuff off the field at Ohio State, and Jerry took him fourth overall. So would Jerry take Reuben Bay now? Again, I don't know the exact background that they're checking into as we speak, but yeah, he probably would. He'd probably love it if Reuben Bay fell to 12. So I think Reuben Bay is going to be a really good football player. That's all I know for sure. Yeah. So you question the short arm issue.
Well, no, see, the thing is, I'm not one of those people who with short arms. They're like you are who you are. So then you turn to take on up. But yes, there's a lot of people who have issues with their arms, even with coaches who are really just good coaches. Okay. But you think they do the first, then yeah, they don't do it because you know these guys are not coaches. And it is, you know, you have to imitate the stuff, but you just gotta put it in the right position, teach them how to use those hands, and it's going to be good.
Hey, all I know is every time I turn on my TV, I saw a natural-born pass rusher who just exploded off my TV screen.
And I think an important factor in all of this is that it happened 2 years ago. It's not like, I know the article just came out, but it's not like it just happened this weekend. Right. And now teams are waiting for the police report and they're waiting for all the facts and they don't know what's going to happen. This happened in 2024.
Wait, stop saying me. When niggas be so gay, though.
Since then, I know it's fresh for the public because it just came out, but that allows teams
nothing wrong with the fucking EA servers.
And hear his story. That is important too. You want to hear what he has to say about it.
Nah, niggas be cheating, I swear.
They want to see if he's going to be honest about it.
I watched they gave me a loss for that
I think that is a
stupid
big factor in all this is the timetable and everything. But at the end of the day, it just does sound like a tragic accident. You hate that it happened, but I do think they have to give the kid an opportunity to explain what happened, and then obviously look into the police report and everything that takes place with the investigation.
Yeah, real quick, I'm going to read the statement from the family they issued just this morning. At this time, we are not seeking public attention surrounding the tragedy and respectfully request that our family's privacy be honored. We also wish Mr. Bain the best as he continues his life and career. So to all your points, they're saying it was a tragedy. It's behind us. We're not seeking public retribution. We don't want to rake him, re-rake him over the coals. We're moving on. We want him to move on, and we wish him the best. So,
I think that's important.
so you say that goes. Yeah. I think the draft got the top 15 guys is great players. So I just get a guy with a clean record. I'm going to help my team, or a guy with some that just came up, or I just think they just don't go with it. Let me just go with other people. It's just how the draft goes. I don't know. We'll see. Could you see Jerry taking him at 12? Oh, yeah. We don't talk about that. And that's my exact answer. Okay, all right. Good point.
One bag, infinite possibilities. Kate Spade.
Pittsburgh is built to perform. From America's number one selling floor joints to sockets, latchets, and shopping equipment, Pittsburgh delivers the reliability you need at prices that can't be beat. Only at Harbor Freight.
The shotgun run. They're just trying to establish the run. There's not much there, but give credit to that defensive line and those linebackers attacking the line of scrimmage to negate any chance at all.
Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. With the catch, it's Williams. Receiver brought down for a short pitch and catch. And now a quick third down test on this opening drive of the game. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Caught behind the line. It's Williams. They bring him down.
That's exactly what you want to see here from this offense. A big third down conversion. Offensive line did their job, giving a quarterback enough time. Great read, good execution, throws the ball accurately. Now you got some momentum going here on this opening drive.
I believe also Cade Cunningham coming back after suffering a collapse blow. I like his answers. I'm glad he's back on the team. His team is trying to get that gel in the graphics before the playoffs. But Cade, that was a walk. Every walk he was doing, he gave both sides a situation. It's not really a player like Cade. He should be eligible. In this case, you got elite MVP type level players that's going to get erased from history with when you add all the accolades, they didn't do it in the criteria. Even though they're trying to play and not, not doing the Kawhi team, they're actually trying to get out there and pushing. That's a lot. At the end of the season, so.
Well, that was definitely a catch. What the fuck is wrong with playing with
in these situations? Well, that's how she made 13 only made last season. Likely to be potentially first team, if not second team this season. So looking forward to these after the competition PSG. We're just off on Cade Cunningham. Coming back to 3 games left of the season, Pistons really don't have anything to play for at this point. They're 5. Oh, yeah, they're top 5, like I said. That's why we come back anymore. Start for the game.
what the fuck he was doing? What did he think he was doing?
It comes down to the fans. The fans contribute to the actual rules. The rules not set for role players. The rules set for.
Did he think he was going to be able to cover that and punt?
Be available. Be able to attend these games that these fans, paying for. You can imagine going to a later game, 14,000.
Trying to cover my
14,000 for the seats.
What is he doing?
LeBron, Luka, and they are not playing and watching country with the role players play. And that's not good for the fans. So I think making it a rule that players like him can accept and see where it benefits the fans. There is 2 sides to it where it comes to it feels like a lot of on the side. The other side of it, the fan side of it. that's where the rule comes in at benefit both sides. So I think KJ's done a lot for Detroit, putting them back on the map. They actually, you can see the difference of how they play with him and how they play without him. So last night was just to see how much they need him in the East. And I think that's how Spots is able to compete for the conference finals and making it all the way. So I love what you think about what Philly's going to do. So if he actually wants to go with that. Were you out watching things like that? Well, not all the way over the top. Like I think that answer shows that everybody that's looking at these awards, he's like, look, I'm here to try to take the team over the top. Whatever I'm I don't think he's looking past history. I think he feels like, I got 10 years to come and try to accomplish something that I could accomplish this year or last year or everything. He's not stuck. I like that. We'll talk more about that in a second. Mr. B talking to me. When you look at this and how the long-term impact of the strategy, we sit on council like 3 years down the road, discuss who's the best, who's the greatest, and now we got to factor in, what we got to do such a place, the table, maybe first inning. We're here like the fifth, like there was out there one of those awards, the first team all the way. That's all they do, they have it on their resume. Now, Taylor denied that opportunity because he's literally one game short. What do you think about that situation? For me, well, the Patriots, they don't pick up the game. It's the type of time they do. The finals they do, they're telling them that you can get enough to prove for why you should have been that. Just because, because of the 65 game rule, that doesn't mean that you still wasn't that guy. So, you have a chance for the team to number one. Coming back to the Broncos is crazy. And then being able to have a double is insane. So, seeing that and then do it out there, I think it's
niggas be so mad I got my AP on my defense.
It's just a lot. You can go to the playoffs because
they can't run the ball.
This is how the finals MVP take their team to the finals. Don't even matter. I think like when you look back, you won't see that Detroit program supposed to be first in the East. Like you don't see that. You won't talk about the couch and stuff back in the later on. You don't see Hayes put 8 plays or 9 plays, wherever it was supposed to be 6 or 8. And he took that team to be number one.
Smoke weed every day.
Playoffs. All that stuff. You don't think about that. But he doesn't make it. But not like it. I'm not looking forward to it. I want to talk about that because I'm always playing a video game, right? Like you get halfway there or you get almost there and you lose to the golf, you got to start all over. It's just that nature. And everybody with the answer is like, yeah, everybody is like, you know what? If I don't, haven't it on I got next year. I'll be there next year. I mean, you can get a MVP that year and how you like the team. You can get MVP and say this to him like that. You don't know what you should have a class run. You don't know what the future holds you. That's the thing. So, and it's wrong. I think after he won the MVP, it's going to be over after that.
Here the tight end shows off his hands for a nice game.
That's what I can say. He had something to do with the NBA after that. That's what it is. I think that's the result of that, and obviously other guys not making all of it, not being hurt. But that guy like this, Jalen Dursley, had a great season, will now jump up. And especially in that pay spot, but move up as a result of him not being there. And we talk about the guys too now. These days, I say, where's my money at? I need my people in there. What is the one thing that covers all the bases if you don't win under the award? The triple Lincoln, we never right? So I think that's what his mind is. Like, let's try to win it all. Remember that thing you can have. We in the history books. Let's see if they even go to the conference finals. Taking it to the conference finals, everything that Detroit wants to Detroit is giving them morale back. Like, Detroit was 10, 8. Last 2 years, we were rebuilding. We were at the bottom. Get JD, get a couple kids. Get Amy, get dirty, get developed, got a couple guys that can play. He I mean, Dallas Home is a good thing, right? But then it's reminiscent to the Atlanta Hawks when they was number one that year with Jeff Teague and all of them. And you got the Pistons, and they was trying to hold it down. And certain teams we see historically, we don't remember. Like, we didn't remember that as number one. But for this particular scenario, I think he has enough talent. You know what I'm saying? Came in with an expectation. He's been doing it. So I think to take it all the way to the finals. It was mountain on that team, like, first team, second team, when I say it. It's big team, he's good, but I think it's like, but yeah, also he top 20. But to be number one and nobody really, just say that. I wanted to say about the team, but it's like you got one of the side of things. It's like, what if I go to I'm going to take $1 million. I can't make you go to the finals or, I mean, more to the finals. I mean, somebody got something. Somebody got an MVP or something.
Give me that!
Nice job coming up with this interception.
Before we keep discussing, we got some promotion in the chat. The moment that Gill will not be eligible for the 65 show minimum here at Gill's Arena. All the games is missed. Gill on a minutes restriction. Gill actually posted in the chat.
One on the chicken and
I'm loading, managing.
One on the chicken and
drinking myself here, so Gill will be returning soon. Just waiting to get approved by the Gill's Arena medical staff. Refused to participate in 3-on-3 scrimmages last week with the rest of the show, but he will be here. He's just a little bit. I'm loading managing. He's talking about smoke, man. Other moments that Gil wanted to dunk with y'all today, that if you're watching, that's what the chat is saying. It's not me. I'm merely hosting. But looking at the Texas squad, Pistons have already secured their first 50-win season since 2008. They have 2 more games remaining on the schedule on the road against the Hornets and Pistons. If they could get 2 more wins, it would be their first 60-win season since 2006. So, Shaw, we'll start with you. How has Cade Cunningham changed the culture of the Pistons in his 5 seasons in the league? And I preface that with, we look at where this team was a few seasons ago, what he was saying even back then, you know, everybody all the time, we're going to be all right. Just keep believing and have the ability to actually accomplish that and change this to the top seed in the Eastern Conference, 44 wins last season, potentially 58 to 60 wins this season.
Well, of course, when you look at where the Pistons were and then where they transitioned to, they've always had a fresh start. From Gunner, DJ, Bucky, you know, Monroe, like they have always had players that could play. Jackson, Reggie Jackson, all the guys that went to Detroit through the years. So it's like one of those things where they've always had good players come through, but it was like what coaches was on that to actually culture that they're used to bring them back to that championship confidence. And I think it started with the defensive side. Them getting Cade the number 1 pick, was he not? Or Cade being a number 1 pick, you being able to say, let's build around something, right? You look at Detroit when they were in 04, they wasn't a building block piece there that you say we're going to build around. Even though Ben Wallace was there probably the longest. You look at Tayshaun, you look at Griff, you look at Chauncey, you look at all those guys. Those guys came in. And behind is probably one of the guys that was there longer. Antonio McDyess, and you bring in Steve. These are all now guys that they're building around a culture that is being resurfaced. This is something that they need to reestablish. I don't think he's changing anything. I think he's bringing a feel back, right? And changing arenas, being able to get a whole new feel for the whole Detroit market. I think he has personality as we've seen that he cares about one thing. It's not about his individual accomplishment. He's trying to restore something, like he said in the press conference, patient with us. We can do this, we can get it back. And I like that type of leadership, man. I think Larry and Isaiah Stewart are 2 type of guys that will protect him and help him get to that no matter what. You got Aiden Thompson out there playing hard. I saw him out there play hard. But after he's a really great defensive player, so you got 3 defensive players. You can't say Cade don't play no defense. He actually plays defense. Then you got a couple shooters out there that you can defend on. They not play as much defense, but their defensive side got him rolling. I think that he should get a lot of credit.
This is something with the former Detroit Pistons. Look at what the previous season, what the Pistons represented the longest in-season losing streak in NBA history a couple years ago. But Cade emerging number one overall pick, signature shoe line, all NBA last season. Should have been all NBA this season, but Pistons top seed in the East. What is Cade done to the coach of the Detroit Pistons? Not just Cade, it's KD too. I think he should be coach of the year. I got a chance to talk to him earlier this year when I was in Milwaukee. Just his improvement since he got the job from the player development to top 5 in defense this year. But also Cade, Cade taking that next level, putting the responsibility on his back and the team on his back, and it's controlling his play. But you gotta credit both guys though, because it's both it's a team and they're both working together. One Cade trusts JV and JV trusts Cade. So I just look at it as it's a new era and it's just a different environment. They still have that bad boy type style, of course, because of Detroit, but this is something different.
When the last time Detroit made the playoffs before Cade got picked? How long has it been? What was it like? It's like it's been like that.
No, I know it's more than Cade. 2019, they got 4 or 5 bucks in the first round.
Hey, man. I think the last time the Pistons was like
Andre Drummond, Reggie Jackson, Blake Griffin, but Keith Stafford. He was fighting me, man.
This offense is out of the gate. What a way to get this game started. Obviously, they have a premier receiver.
Luke Kennard, Lindsey Allen, with the punch lock now, right?
My feet got my body stuck in the traded.
Nigga, first down! Bitch ass nigga!
That's when they started going down, like, they always had, like, the good guards there.
Look, we have to chat with the Pistons feeling this year, getting out to the NBA Finals, Eastern Conference Finals, second round exit, first round exit. 47% of the chat think that the Pistons will make it to the Eastern Conference Finals. I mean, you think against Boston, this is going to be great. 180 is going to be what, Charlotte? Warren is currently 9. Yeah, so they feel like Cleveland ain't getting it. 3-8. Philly 8? I think it's 6. It's like one here. It's Cleveland, Toronto, Cleveland, Atlanta, Toronto, Orlando, Philly, Orlando, 7. But then they're all like that. You got 2 games around. You become a lot with Cleveland, all of them with Cleveland. So Cleveland, I believe, out of the has a chance to jump to 3. It's like, oh shit, from out of 32 left.
Oh my fucking god.
Atlanta, Toronto, Orlando.
The lowest they finish is 4th. And you got the Hawks out there.
I don't like none of the teams against them. I think the Hawks can get them. I don't like Philly. Philly can get them. I think Charlotte is surprising. But they can get Orlando. I think they can get all of them. I think they get this off for out of access. They have to. You know what I mean? But that's just scary about it. Like if they play well, they can jump out and win the game. But if they don't play well, it's like yourself. All the other things, Atlanta.
It's very high on the point. For sure. It's probably good last night. They got really a lot of really small things. Like they did with Boston and lost. That's the game they needed for the Boston. It's like they got Jaylen Brown after that game saying he's a lot of young Celtics in the corner squad. So like,
You wasn't going to let them win that game. But if they can get a couple games, I'm still like optimistic with Atlanta. It's way different. Way different.
got a good crew, man. We got some sales in Washington.
Really playing out of I don't think it's Atlanta. I mean, they got McCollum over there. At least one guy that can go on something.
So let's see if they move the playoffs start. Playing start next week. Playoffs start next weekend.
Mm-hmm.
That time of year, ladies and gentlemen.
On the scouting reports, well, let's keep this thing moving. Allen Iverson. If you're done shopping in a nice store, looking for something perfect for your home, go up to checkout and forget about taxes, go in and now receive an instant discount equal to the sales tax on all purchases over $6.99. Plus, enjoy flexible financing options to fit any budget. Shop from the area's largest selection of furniture, mattresses, appliances, so much more, all with the guaranteed best prices. The price you see is the price you pay out the door with an instant discount equal to the sales tax at Boulevard Homes, because home is who we are. You obviously waiting for reaction. I guess. You know, I was all over there. Yeah, I was waiting for people to react. So I assume. So you got my reaction. I want to see they got. So what is your reaction to the Bucks when it means Cam Thomas? I think they're over 6 minutes for the day. They going to the you know, it's a big league. That's all they did. I mean, it was all and send them home. They got paid. It was a tap on the toe. They got paid. Ain't like, they ain't never done. It's a lot of distractions in Milwaukee. You know, they need somebody to be their scapegoat. Giannis saying he want to play, and they trying to tank, you know, so he's got to cut somebody that he was lose, right? You know, if you keep Cam Thomas, a lot of buckets, he's pulling people play. I don't know what y'all was trying to say. He's average 20-something wins. Right. He's something. No, yeah, sure. Last year. And the year before. And the year before. I said last year. Remember, like, we was on the couch saying 20 is harder than average in the NBA. I'm not ever be on a losing team or on a winning team. It's still hard to do. Some people get the short end of the stick, man. It wasn't a good situation for him. He went to a team that wasn't trying to win, not moving in the right direction, and that's what happened. I don't know what it is. Maybe, you know, it came us in the locker room and we know how shit was doing. Howard changed me. They got good out. And we had a lot. So we didn't really like big cuts doing it. It's a lot of a lot of things.
Back gets behind him, picks up some positive yards.
First down! Bitch ass nigga!
So I put up the show in solidarity with Cam. Bitches now, Cam Thomas, Milwaukee Bucks, jersey, number 24. What was your reaction to the Bucks? Where is Cam Thomas? It's over 6 weeks after signing. It's tough. You know, like coming in and deal with the niggas. I want to keep the narrative where I think it should be. Regardless of the situation in Milwaukee, still think that was a good fit for him. Still think they communicated with him exactly what they shared publicly. Be it the owner, be it Doc Rivers, and whatever happened, if you never know, because
let's go. Come on.
So when you deal with a perception vacuum, you leave it up to public perception to deal with what feeling you got, what happened here, y'all paint the picture, right? So only the guys that's in the media space can narrative for the damn dude. I mean, Cam Thomas is either guilty of doing this or doing that. I think we got those guys immediately. Like you said, if the team is not going in the direction that I thought they would start coming over.
He like, nigga, I need to get a game.
Now
what he talking about?
Go up and down what he's going to do. He did come back. And Like, I'm the same bad. He was out of the rotation by then. He was like, he's playing in the middle. He wasn't getting no real reason why. And I think I did a podcast with your dad asking about exactly what was going on with him and why he wasn't playing and all that. But there's still no answer. So until somebody gets the clear-cut answers, you're not going to really know what.
Let's go.
I think
I'm get to his ass, Ryan.
Right now, what's happening in the league is all guys like Cam Thomas are being bigger than that. Mid-level exceptions, you got to be able to either take the star role, get big money, or you leverage yourself out to be a guy that's going to take the smaller. 2 years for $30 million, $15 million a year for the team option. That put the control in Cam's hands. Team didn't want that control. That 6-year option for the team gave him the opportunity to have a no-trade clause. So that no-trade clause allowed him not to be able to deal anything during the trade deadline. So for him, he really took a chance on himself this time. So he go to Milwaukee, feel like he got a fit. They still doing the same thing that Brooklyn is doing. They trying to go to the draft. They trying to figure it out. So at this point, it's just stay strong. I'm gonna stay strong. Not everything is going to give you the bread that you want. That's what that 30, 40 will. You may overprice yourself out. Well, I think 20, 22, 20, 22, 20, 22.
According to reports, he wanted a $30 million. According to reports, he rejected a 2-year, $30 million offer. Signed out 1 year qualifying offer that eventually made it 33 agents. That's
the way he messed up. A lot of people can't turn down offers. He was Washington, though. Like, he was credible. They get mad. Owners and stuff get mad. That's all the perception that you turn down. They was expecting him to take that deal based on controlling him as a short-term player. The 2-year deal is not a long-term investment. So for Cam, if I want to be a long-term player on this team, y'all not investing in me. So if you're going to give me a 2-year deal, that means you can go in for these bids and budgets right now, and I'm not really an asset to you. You're going to get off me in 2 years. So it would have been a money grab for Cam.
Safety! Let's go.
You done lost your damn mind.
You say there's an inside 2-year deal with Thursday. Team option, a 3-year deal.
Oh, you done lost your damn mind.
I think we'll come up with a deal team to go. I was like, what's the team option? Would it be player option? Okay. So what's your team? So we've been at 6 weeks, right?
Quarterback changing the
You
play
don't
now.
prefer meeting young lady, y'all play dating, or meeting young man, right? You know what they say shows up? They represent you.
Well, they get positive yards here. I have a sense that they wanted a
Ain't got all two good calls, representative shows up. Each week, they start seeing two coaches. I don't know what those two coaches are, but they thought that they do. Like I said, we could be the best team in the possible. All the way, we say all of them. But obviously, when it comes to sense of basketball, there's a couple situations where it's just whatever without needing to get the ball. I mean, no, when you do certain things as an athlete, certain behaviors at times and certain things are what's going to do it? It don't fit everybody, but for the most part,
let's go.
Talent outweighs I think help only fun. Right? It's not. You insinuating that it's something. I don't know. That's what you just said. I think he can only be a 90% of the world. He can help only cross the street and cats out trees. Right? And they don't get no nicer human beings than that. Okay. So I just think you think that. I think you think that. So if that, I didn't think it was shit. If that's the case, then he's a good person, right? Yeah. Right. So what do we need? I don't care for his attitude. I didn't say that. just said if he was helping out ladies, I'm doing this. That would mean he's a good person. The very best person that faces this, he could be coach himself. Boom. But there's something about when he plays basketball, when he gives his basketball games, and he has people that surround him together, deal with him. There's something that rubs him the wrong way again on life. Whatever the fuck is. I'm not insinuating what is good or bad. This is players like, but I don't care. Are they out of they get touch one? No, but they are. They don't percent. But I don't. But it's actually, I don't get the same thing. Who's up with the my ex TV? Huh? The 24 I would get everybody. Very defending, transcending guys. And injuries. Injuries like perception. No, injuries. Two people got injured. Ellie Hooper. Ellie Hooper. Ellie Hooper. Injuries. Injuries. Fuck Chris, hold on, where they going? Did he just injury? No, did he just injure him? He just said the guy injured. Michael Michael said, and he had 26 said, yeah, 20 had his 20. 20 percentually was pushed out of the league. So what doesn't mean? It means that he's not the only person that has percentually gets pushed out of the league based on what's supposed to stay about Michael Beasley never had 24. I mean, that was 19, 34, and back in 11. And then he played another 10 years. And he's not working. No, it's just 4 years. He added 20 last year. That was 24 last year. 22 in the history of sports. This is your fourth year in the NBA. Too high? What's going on that perception? Give me that! What's his perception? Give me that! What's his perception?
One chicken and one chicken and
I've never seen nobody that averaged 22 or 24 gets sent home twice.
Let's go. Good shit, chat. Good shit, chat. Good shit. Let's go. Trying to get that 99, 98 left tackle. Let's get it. Trying to get that 98. He probably gonna be 99 left tackle after we grab him. You feel me?
There could be a fire that gets we can smell smoke.
Come on.
We motherfuckers smell it. Right? So we know it's something, right?
We don't know that.
We don't know what's on fire. We don't know who lit the fire. We don't know who lit it or what's on fire, right?
Right.
Small B and D.
Why does it matter? Because it's a fire. And we need to know who lit the fire. Why does it matter? Because we want to know who did it. Why? Because we want to know who did it. Why does it matter? Because the fucking building's on fire. Why does it matter? That's why this matters. Well, all right. Okay, and the building is burning down. Okay, so at this point,
hopefully he's still there when we're done with this season.
Well, now we can get in Brooklyn. Okay, a fire happened. Fire happened, and then a suspect left. We don't know if he did it or not. He goes to Milwaukee. Fire. Well, they didn't have no fire before. Fire.
But we see that fire in Brooklyn.
So I'm sure that in the fire with Colombo, they're like, fire, Did Kyrie have a fire? Did a fire with Kyrie? No. Was it a fire with Kyrie? It was electrical fire. Was it a fire with Kyrie? No fire. It was bad wire. It was bad wire with Kyrie? No, bad wire. No one did. There was no individual that was responsible. So Kyrie, it was bad wire. Did bad business. It's a bad, they did not do the electrician. They not burn off. But they did not burn Kyrie. No. They didn't go with the whole COVID shit and all that. I was like, they play in the game in the whole game. The league finals, they didn't play it out. They continue to do it. They back and take a chance on Kyrie, you know? In the one place, he's not going to from Milwaukee. No, Milwaukee. And they sent him home.
Let's get up out of there. First return, baby.
Nothing no more, though. Real talk. Okay, let's go to their team. Hold on. I got one more for you, Jim. You said they were trying to say it's about you guys like saving money and all that shit, right? They couldn't sign somebody else. So he has it. It's just not so. It ain't got nothing to do with the man. I don't know. He didn't have 24. He didn't have 24 last year. I think like small forward. Small forward. Did they get 24 last year, Indiana? Okay. It's power forward, 6 months. They just signed him, right? 9, power forward. But they gave you some money, correct? So Cam Thomas is the 7th highest scorer on the team. I thought they was going is AJ Green still on the team? Derek Bird is still on the team. Okay. I thought they was going to trade Gary Chin Jr.? I thought. Quick, he's still on the team. Sin, he's still. Oh, Anthony, he's done gone. Steve Eckler, and then here, it's 2.6. He didn't get so they still have a bunch of guards in there. Situation. They had a bunch of people who was already here waiting in line. Right? But then if they crossed this guy in, Combined has 24. All the 5 guards that we named, they got 24 to 5. So I'm just trying to figure out. So they can cut anybody else who's trying to come to him at 7. 7 of them. So why is it? No one else. Why is it got to say that you're about right? I think they're thinking about maybe his games with Doc. Oh, he did. They don't play no. Who's the bigger bunch? Who's playing defense by 45 seconds away after season? Who's the guy that come off the bench that's the cheapest for me that averages the most upside? I got the cheapest dude on the team that has the highest ceiling in scoring. And if I play him 48 minutes, he can't. There's only 2 people on the first team that they played the whole game. They could average 30 points a game. Now you got him for the coach got to believe that. Was he hitting GMP? The coach got to believe that. I don't know. You don't know? You don't know. Okay. Let's find out. And so what did not let you do it? Because they were actually playing. They actually won the last game. So if they were playing, and they were playing in both games, but Nick just said it's the way you're playing, and I'm not deducing based on where you playing. And it's 4 minutes.
Let's go. Let's go.
March 19th at the Jazz, played 23 minutes at 14 points that game. So March 14th against the Hawks, played 3 minutes down at March 12th, he played 16 minutes. March 10th, he played 15 minutes. March 8th, he played 20 minutes. March 7th, against the Jazz, he played 6 minutes, and then had a streak of, all of these, 17, 17, 16, 19. So, I think the team behind him maybe. I don't know when they cut him, he scored. He won. Now I'm not just winning it against that. Well, good game, everybody. We're not fighting for nothing. We're not fighting for shit. He's more, but we can be. I'm going to do more. We got nothing to win for. We'll put you inside. It don't matter for anybody. Anything out here. Everybody out here, it don't matter. For anybody out here, it don't matter because we're going to walk first so you can't go find nobody else. So we're going to help you. Right. What does that say? What does that say? Let's keep going. Yes. So, okay, what does it say? Let's say what it says. It says that somebody don't want to tell us what's happening. They can't say what's happening. They can't say what's happening. What did he tell us? You have to tell them by March. I don't know the same thing that's happening. What did Doctor say? None of your business. No, none of your business. So I don't know. It's something that the whole estimate. We don't even talk about that. It's not anybody's business. Things we don't even talk about. There's no like you. As Thomas says, wouldn't say, but then he can say the same thing. He said, hey, man, you know, like what's going on. He can say some shit that actually help him. What? So anything. Anything. Obviously not. When you got guys in the media that only get something, they don't even know nothing about it. They just perception. They don't even know what's going on. What perception we not pushing? Is that we got and God is waiting all the fucking time. We talking about Cam Thomas. We talking about he gets waited. Talking about nobody gets waited. You get waited. We're not making up any kind of life goes on. 6 weeks. Life goes on. Within 6 weeks, life goes on. We were going to trade for you. We didn't. We didn't. That's why I'm saying in your mind. Change that up. Yeah, let's talk to him. Let me ask you a question. You can answer a question. Let me ask you a question. I'm just going to ask you who's going to here, right? Your third year, you two averaged 22 points a game. 22 points a game, that's what you averaged. So it's your team still. The very next year, you averaged 24 in the NBA. So that's your team in space.
Second down play coming up.
And you get bitch. What's your attitude on that bitch? I want to ask y'all. I don't know what it is, but don't let anybody. I just made that. I got hurt. He had 25 games where he averaged 25. He got hurt, came back, a whole new player was there. That's what he balling. Michael Porter Jr. Didn't get this. He had another motherfucker coming in the first quarter. He got hurt. And he didn't buy contact. You know why everybody keep it out? You know? Start coming in. So 25 points. And on those 25 games, he's averaging 24 games. So the first time he's on 25. Okay, hold on. He got hurt doing somewhere doing the solution. Okay, so he got there. Everybody went for him, and he's starting 8 out of the 24. So he got 8. So can I say he's still averaging 24, isn't he? When he tried to be still averaging 24? When he tried to be is he still averaging 24 when he got bench? But he averaged University averaged 15 points a game. So let me ask you again. You know, this nigga will lie. This nigga will shit. Yeah, you said look it up. You should have looked it up before you. You should have looked it up. This nigga will lie. And look at the fact that they go. It's 15 on 44. The 24 total game. Okay, so again, you guys did things. What is y'all going to do if you let the team score for 2 years straight, and let's say another new thing, and they're about to do the same thing you did? What is your attitude? You're talking about attitude. I'm not saying this. I'm not saying
Oh, Neutral's on infraction. Hey. Stay on
Not what he did. I don't know what he did. What was y'all do? Your contract year, I would say, go somebody over here and I would need to change the narrative around something else. So what would you be doing? Would that locker room be happy? No, we are losing team. Maybe it's very hard to be fucking happy from it. How about you personally? Because you have a 22. I would be. And somebody else will do playing in front of me. And we got people that not as good as you perform. I would be with you. I would be with you. And you all felt like yes, I would be. So you go out there and walk, and there used to be a whole bunch of green out there. That's what you do. That's like you get over there. I get rich. Oh my God, that's a great start. That's a great start. I'm definitely break it. And I go out and I get 34 my first game. 7 minutes break, 7 minutes. I'm bugged. I'm showing I just don't bug. I'm grateful for the opportunity. Yeah. Thank you, Milwaukee. When they got this point, when they got that man, get over the time, get their number to make up all the stuff.
Most defensive coordinators
Hello.
focus a lot of their energy on how their defense performs on third down
Man, you know, going to bed, and then there, you go take 8, 9, goes up to the and then you get, and then you play business, and then you get 19, 14, 16, 20. Then you don't get it. Then you don't get it. Oh, what is that? You think about to get into the jump and 2 games, 3 games, and 3 minutes, and get 19, 13, 16, 3. So what do you fuck me up? I know the fuck me out. I know the fuck I'm talking about. Oh, here, me. My thing is the vote. It was 3 minutes that you're playing on. Of course, the most of that is for the top. I don't think you play so like you have playing slow, bro. You're cool now. But at the end of the day, you're playing 3 minutes to be happy. No, I'm just saying, nobody after 22, 24, I want to say happy. Beyond was happy. Of course he's not happy. And what's the point? So that means it's not doing doing it now. If you're coming in open and slow, man, come on, man. We all there's the leader. The leader coming in here more. That leader also. Yeah, so he's allowed to do that. Leader also. Right, but my 3 minutes, I got to it's an assumption. I got to that's all that. Exactly. But that's the narrative that's being like, you don't know what you're dealing with. If you play 3 minutes and you can't pull it out, you don't get it on the team is not going to the playoffs. I want to do that. Literally think it's 20 uniform. This is 14. I mean, listen, I'm not going to put a 20. He just got it in the NBA. And we can split them. We 23, 24, we have 22, 24. We're going to have a fucking attitude. Do you want to know why you're not playing? No. I don't want to say why it's okay. You can ask it. Okay. So I have to play. You go from 15 minutes, 21 minutes, to 16 minutes. You don't want to know why you're not playing the 24 minutes. And what it is you happy. Do you not want the coach to tell you, I'm going to do good. Right? So if the coach is not telling you why you're not playing minutes, what is it that you can do? I know. I can go to other coaches and somebody else do it. There's nothing you can do. Man, these guys been here, they've been waiting for opportunity. Oh, which team we're talking about? Milwaukee. Oh, okay. One thing we can do. So what is Cam to do? What can we do? So why did tell me if I'm getting away, like it's something I'm not doing. One thing Cam something I'm doing is look at the middle of the decide what the situation is and why this is happening. I'm not after 22, 24 and get stuck. Yeah, how you know he has that? You guys know how you know he has to make it to me. Well, how would you only tell about 2 times in a way? No, for sure. Somebody wants to try. If you don't take a 2 year, $30 million deal from a team who wants to pay you for this type of valuation, you don't take that deal, and all of a sudden you become this player and this organization. You will not get much time. Hey man, we don't take these shots. Him was the only right spot for them. Before they offered him. And they offered him anything. All this shit started. You better call on the person that should have asked to throw it out there for the people to decide. Okay, I love what y'all just did.
Let's go.
Brandon Miller. Let's take Brandon Miller and get cut down on my side. James Rose. He's the 14th. 22 points. And we're talking about the age. So, Brandon Miller right now. He didn't have his 22 nor 24. But let's get him cut right now.
You think someone is? You think you Brandon Miller could be the top draft pick? Cam Newton,
Yeah, let's go ahead and lay in the right way. Hey. No, you ain't. What?
I'm just saying. And Thomas wasn't a man. I said, man, no. I'm an underdog, though. I'm an underdog. I came from nothing. I'm averaging 24. So you motherfuckers not even giving me a side first. I'm a complete surprise to everybody. So you know we can do this inside. I thought. This is 15 with the black. Let's talk about this. So this one statement that after we just heard. His words are out there. Somebody asked him why he was not. Like, there's no to the style shit. Right? Well, maybe you find some shit that's maybe you should go wrong. I ain't saying you gotta walk wrong. But maybe you ban yourself around there and rubbing people the wrong way. Hey, maybe you tell the shit off.
This offense is lucky they didn't end up fumbling.
Need better internet? Cox Internet has the fast, reliable speeds you're looking for. Get Cox 300 meg internet with a 2-year plan, price lock guarantee, plus equipment included. Switch today. Cox and fees excluded from price guarantee.
Things up in good coverage downfield. He didn't have anywhere to go with the ball.
And your back to final showcasing the two most popular prospects in the world. Brothers, making time for the things you love doesn't have to be hard. That's why we use the even more simple. Just spray under a clean, wet surface. Rinse off to spread the water-activated hydrocoated protection. That's it. No screw, no buck. Just SiO2 technology and a powerful ground meter for the shine that turns heads long after you get to go to road. Mother's powerful gold surface spray. Ceramic made simple. Give it that mother's love. Hey, I got a question. Look, I said that way twice. I'm never being more than I got a question. And this is just basketball. Who taught nobody. As a rookie, you average 8, right? As a sophomore, you average 10. In the third grade, you average 22 points a game. Last year, they did that for sign an extension year. So you didn't sign an extension that year. Right, there's a team out the years ago, so the team picked up the others, that's the difference actually why the team picked up the others. So they didn't give them an extension after the third year. So they made them play the fourth year to figure the running back. Well, that's a team option, right, that's a team option to play the fourth year. They always play the fourth year. But the team picked up the option, so they have to that, right? If the team picks up the option, they would have to want to order to sign an extension for a longer term. They did not do that, but what they did, they did the team option to come back. So before we go there, so yeah, this they didn't give you the extension, but they said we're going to pick up the power here. For sure, we're talking about that. And then you average 24 the next year. So you on my team option, and you push it, so now you're a free agent. What numbers would you be looking for? Averaging 22 and 12 for a team option. I didn't get my extension. And the team picked up my option. I go in, I average more points than I did the year before. As Gilbert Arenas, what are you looking for in the market? And I'm 23 years old. What are you looking for in the market? This is your going into your contract year after they picked up your option. Okay. Whatever 30 million a year. Whatever max is, that's not an all-star. That's what I think we're on 30 million a year. So whatever all-star is, that is the same thing. What is an asking for? Continue. So that's what I would be asking for. Okay? Right? Keep asking for. And they keep telling me no. And then they offer me a 2-year. They offer me a 2-year. They lowball. They offer me a 2-year. They offer me a 2-year. 30.
After doing what you were not a 4 year, not a 4 year, if the count the right deal, the right skinny deal, the right go to watch. What's the right? We not fucking with you like that. Not long term. We would rather take this 2 years. We fucking with you. But we not fucking with you long term. We would rather give you a 2-year penalty. We offered that.
Great job by this defense of taking space, finding the key short of the first down marker, and a big decision by this head coach not to go for the punt away.
24 years. And it's been 2 years playing for me. And you're saying, what? I'm not taking that. Jimmy Butler money. I take it. He's saying I'm not taking that. You offered me 2 years ago, but as a player, you don't know that. As a player, there's no signing 1 year deal. Because if I take this 2 years, 15, they have control over my player up to the second year. I don't want that deal. I'd rather opt in and take this 6-year deal and have control of it. That's what you're not understanding. The big stuff is right? But if you sign in, then you trade it. I can trade him, but I can go through it. You know, it's something I want. We fuck with you enough for that. That big number is so dumb. It's just a warning sign of this. That's look, I'll put up on the other side of this 1 year. I'm it shows my point that he was being devalued. They were already devalued. They you just say, I will be looking for that after 24 a game. So the fact that you won on me, and then I didn't take it, so I took the 6 years, and I didn't, you didn't come in and start me. You didn't come in and showcase me. When you started the first over there, when he's 24 games, and then we got moved. Boom, all these things happen. So now, I tell you how to talk. The right first player is tonight is you. What did you say I'm expecting after 26? So the book now. So it's not expectation of my neighbor and my agent who should be done enough to let me know if we should be expecting this in the market and we said this is what we should be worth. But now, we go in, nobody gives us that worth. We come back to the table and they say, we'll give you this. That number is significantly lower. No, you, I'm allowing you. I should have signed you before. I'm allowing you to go in. It ain't the match. It's the most money. Remember, your team, if your team wants it, you're the first one to offer it. Your team was the last one off because you had nothing. Where did anything? This is, we talk about Brian, Finger, all of these guys at the same time. We're all waiting to see who's going to take the first deal to leverage that deal and think what I want. He signed the deal, 4 year 100, 4 year 100. Because he's sitting back saying, man, I know I can probably get more than that. Yes. Doesn't get that. Comes back to the table with his team, they say, we'll give you this. Man, that's too low. I'm going to take the 1 year deal and I'm going to test my creativity when the next summer comes. Everything I have worked. It ain't working. It ain't working. So what is that? It ain't working. He ain't something good. So now the narrative now, that's that quote that, man, he ain't working because he got raised twice. Now going into free agency, that's not going to get what he's asking for. He's going to get there. Based on the narrative that's good. Ain't no fact. Because nobody is saying anything. Nobody's saying it. So the first thing is, how do you get waived? How do you get waived? He got there's no man in. The narrative is why he got waived. That's the narrative. We have 22, 24 got waived the next year. We never seen it before. We already established that. So this being the first time we see it, so let's know that what we look at, he had this going into, I'm looking for 240, I'm looking for the back. You niggas little balls. called devaluing. In the offering you nothing. So you could offer me more than that. Well, that's the team. You team. 2 for 50. You could offer me more. It's a workday. What you saying is, okay, so who offers me 41 So they didn't even waste no time. They didn't even want to go test the market like that. But where he comes from? The year he got the contract, the year before he was OKC. Okay, right? So he gets there, they see his value based on the numbers that were here. He does all out, right? All have to do is play in Chicago. And in Chicago, numbers, remember, the team is doing it. Remember, you get paid based on what you've done. Right? He just does it in OKC. So his numbers in OKC is all he got paid for it. He played in Chicago, He played this year last. This year, they were looking for $30 million last year. He was out for $30 million. He got what? 25. So they were looking for a deal that mirrored the 5-year, $150 million. But I don't think looking at the control. Yes. So he and they got so look, he wanted 150. They negotiated him down. He did more. The 2 year fix. No, it's just 400. So he wanted 40 and 150, and then it goes 5 year 150. 5 year 150, they got 40 and 100 or more. Right, so that would have been 5 year 130. That's what Donovan did. And went out there. They said that for the whole time. And then he was got. Do the same outlet, right? We got other players have done the same thing, but there was no market for it. So Quentin and Cam are the same guy. They only have like they're about to get it in office now. Same way for it. Same thing. And it's not the same thing. If you say that, but everybody who does this match is okay with it. No. I was afraid right? I told you, don't see it all the time. 66. I said, I played my first year.
Especially late in the game. He's got under 10 yards rushing in this game. Hasn't been able to get anything going. It might be time to pivot and try something else.
Now imagine it. As long as it's out there. Yeah, here we go. That's the box. All the niggas is out there all the money.
What?
Gotta go back. And now that's 66 and 66. And I'm home. Everything. And I'm home. I'm trying to 6 miles motherfucker monster that blocks out. We can't find it on the market nowhere. We need this in order to get our team to this level. I said, that's different if they're saying a 6-3 guard, 200 off. I said, into that responsibility, don't put no I think y'all missing what Jimmy said. The team offered 66 first, right? He said no. Wait the next year. When is the free agent? Right? When is the free agent? If there's no whatever, somebody, when he goes back to Jersey, there's no 66. There's a 1 year 5. No. When I'm doing 18 and March, no. They're not going to believe we're 100% of fact. You know,
chip away at this lead.
This is 100% fact. Everybody, they voted for all the so they voted for nothing. So they won 14.
Oh, you done lost your damn mind.
Yep. I would have to go back to I would have to. You would have been a Cam Thomas situation. So the man would have had to. Yeah. Dude. What's going on? Then that's what you're missing. There's no argument. That's all you see. I see that. I get it. They get it. Well, what's on here? Please explain what's going on. I have to go back and look. So when I say he goes back to 5 6, offensive 5 6, devalued them. But you now can devalue. No, why not? Because there was no bounces. But you know that you work more than He works out any numbers. And I do all the work what Sharif was getting, they was getting 80. The power forward rate at the time was 80. That's what power forward was getting. I was in 66. I was up. Y'all was in the 80. I was in the 80. So you better say it. And the thing is one time. Y'all missed it. Yeah, they were putting everything else we keep you. Okay, hold on. There's everything else going. They also and 66 don't matter, right? Because he didn't get nothing. So I just offer him whatever the fuck I want. He tests it. It's good. There's nothing there for. So if I say 1 year 5, he has to go out there and try to find 1 year 6. Just nothing. He doesn't test for 1 5. But he doesn't fight it, right? And then all the guys now that's just wanted to go to the Metro, right? And I just you said that you wanted them to match that. And they did not match it. They just wanted you to do it. But y'all didn't match it. They were all but you went back to see if they would match it. Yeah, that's the way the business was. 100%. That's the business part of it. And he was the guy that called for it. Y'all lean back and say, hey, y'all, things are right. That didn't happen for him. This is somebody who was before for him. Right? They got the 400. He goes back to the bench, hey, I got 400 on the day. What y'all gonna do? Get it. They don't say you can take that. So that's give you someone. So you can lose it, so you can go sign it first. So you didn't get that, right? So now if they go back and they lose on you, when you come up on it's 2 years, so then the Dolphins are going to put their low on you. So the owner will say, what's the big right? So you didn't take the 30 that was off of you, right? Because you didn't take the 30. How the hell the fuck I want you? That's what I'm just saying. But he should. What did he take? 1 year 6. Right. So that 1 year 6, I'm willing to bet on myself. I'm betting on
want a chicken dinner.
But it's not working out.
Want a chicken dinner.
Can you think, can I ask you a question, Sean? Can I ask you a question? I got a question. Do you think him being waived twice helps him or hurts him? He don't do either. They don't do it. So you think, okay, there are executives that's like, we don't want to read into the public perception. Let's bring them in for a workout. Let's talk soon. Whatever happened between him and the Nets and him and the Bucks, man, fuck all that. You a good player. Let's see what you do here. You don't think that the Nets, that the Milwaukee Bucks thought the exact same thing? I do believe that. I do believe they gave Brooklyn, whatever the perception is about it, right? He said, he said that they talked to him and they said he likes you from the beginning, right? And then he wanted to bring you in when you were with the Nets. So boom, boom, boom. And that's what the energy was. So now let's go on to this. Now you go on to this, right? All of that. You get to know this person. All of that. Multiple days, right? All of that. 6 weeks. All of that. And now you don't like now it's good. So now it's good. 2 days we go up again. Now that's good. Now that's good. Guess what? We got a lot of things to do side and go into this on this team. And now this is like I'm just a manager. You know what? When you know when you come to get us, just a manager to come and get so just a manager that was a Yelp was doing under this. But there was a Yelp was doing. They were ready to be honest. But to go read though, but they can't be honest. But people get me. But they want to be. they need. They don't have to be. They do. Because if you're being honest, it's defaming me. So don't help hate defame me based on the collective bargaining agreement. You can't be honest. You can't leave it up to the people who why is he going to do it? You don't know. Well, they might be that you don't have. They might be that you don't like this. They might be the most I can't tell the truth on who's wrong. I can't tell a lie. I can't tell a lie, but I can't tell the truth. Maybe you need one. Therefore, you know, I can't say something. No, I just want to say shit. No, listen, but you can't know what I'm saying. No, that's fine. That's fine. That's what I'm saying. No, if you're a good guy, you say you're a good guy, you're a good locker room guy. I say, no, you right. No, but I'm not saying that. Right. It's none of y'all business. Right. So there's no work. It ain't good job. They say, you saying that to that? Which one? Not saying I'm a good guy. What is that here? So, y'all interpreted how y'all want everybody to be not going to say next part. Okay, and I can answer something. Nope. So, 2 years, 15, turn this up. Can I ask you a question then? What was I trying to say? They never good guy. But you know what? You've been watching. Somebody got this one. I don't know the topic. There's a lot of hard about here, right? A lot of people. Man, we're looking for a team that's going in the playoffs. We'll have we'll bring you back and we'll bring back. I'm not going to give you average 22 last year. Somebody, you want to talk about something that why they're telling us. So why is that? Nobody's getting all the time. How many people got affected? Oh, that means this new picks you up, she picks your ass. That's what I'm saying. Hey, 43 days later, your ass is out. Nigga, right in the Luka, why they traded him. Yeah. People go to the state that we ready to use on. Traded. They traded. They didn't bring him in and say, look, they got the way they said they were going to sign Luka and look, man. They ain't cut him. Why? They didn't get cut. Hey, it's like, the Lakers didn't cut him. He got an extension. For Luka Doncic, you got an extension. For Luka Doncic, you got it. Somebody traded. I was going to tell how that's the next nigga. I thought I was the motherfucking basic and they back there down there. I saw the motherfucking zeros on that bitch. So I was like, ooh, thank God, it's not baby. It was a bit. It was a bit. What do you think he's going to make this come? We have no idea. I'm asking you. We have no idea. I don't know. Make the most you can. He will make 24 million. They're going to get the 1. Now they're going to get 30. What you going to get? What you going to get? And then we'll run 160 there. What about everybody on this house. This is Rich Devin episode of Build the Real presented by Underdog.
Frustrated with the way you currently file your taxes? What if you could track your tax expert's progress and
Kickoff team out there, they are
it's hard to see the scoring and flowing it around.
And it comes out to the 25. No return attempted there.
Okay, so until the NFL draft, are we?
football movie, goddammit. I done took worse to the playoffs.
It's like John.
Here comes the Northern Illinois offense back out there. Remember last time, North on 4th down and got stopped. And the opponent right down the field. See if they can
also ready for the win of the regular season. They're not shutting down. He's still like spinning about 4 or 5. So we're
Give me that! Defense says thank you.
we know what we're going to do. Now,
What is going on, everybody? Welcome back to another edition of Attack on Cowboys. I'm your host, The Attack, and we are about What is going on, everybody? Welcome back to another edition of Attack on Cowboys. I'm your host, The Attack, and we are about to jump right into some NFL draft news that pertains to the Dallas Cowboys, including the Ruben Banks draft stock now sliding after the recent reports come out about the record slide. We'll get into that, and also we're going to be discussing whether or not the Dallas Cowboys will get another potential trade partner on the board with the draft. I went to Tennessee Titans. And then back up the show, I'm going to give you guys my final NFL draft prediction. Just the last time I'm talking about who I think is taking any of it. So once you get this answer, that's the answer, y'all. I'm talking about draft picks and seeing all y'all silly ass crazy nonsense. I ain't gonna lie. It's really, really low. I've been doing this since October. Thank goodness. Draft with me.
Second down, we're going to throw it. He's running out of time here. They come up with another sack. What a unique way of being able to apply pressure. Good coverage downfield allows the defense to be able to get after him. But back-to-back sacks, now it's 3rd down and long.
All right, y'all, so the first thing today has everything to do with Miami pass rusher Ruben Banks. We found some of the draft controversy, and recent reports of the deal that he was devastating car crash and ended up getting someone getting their life.
Stay off the wheel.
Former Miami Heat 2026 NFL draft prospect Ruben Banks Jr. was involved in an auto accident in 2024 and was a passenger later died because of injuries sustained in the crash, according to a report over Sunday. Banks was cited for careless driving for the accident that occurred at about 4 a.m. local time on March 17, 2024, on I-95 northbound in Miami. And the crash report alleged Banks was driving a 2021 Land Rover SUV that had 3 other passengers, fellow Hurricane football player Wesley Cincinnati and Nigel Kelly, along with a 22-year-old Florida woman, Destin Bent. Banks' best vehicle rear into the other car, ran into a concrete barrier, then ricocheted into another barrier before coming to a rest and descending the highway. Bent was taken to Ryder Trauma Center in Miami, according to the Reed Hospital. The outlet reports that Bent was in a coma for nearly 3 months before she died from her injuries on June 13, 2024. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Okay. In a statement given to the New York Times, the family called the crash that an accident.
Let's fucking go. Let's do it.
For the family members losing their life, it's really, really
and takes it to the house for a touchdown. They'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. Extra point makes it a 17.
all the headlines that people circulated about Ruben Banks. That right there, I think, is going to be everybody, everyone has gotten to a couple fender benders, but you know, it reared off the road and the fact there's no police reports involved in it. I don't honestly believe this affects Ruben Banks' draft stock like at all. But if anything takes the better spot, it's something is wrong. That's been a huge huge play because if you make your thing like Rock Riley play or Rock the Baby play all year, you see him beat people up for the Baby chicken at the club. It's hard.
Come on, man. LSU looking at him come at you.
More so than that pride situation, right? And kind of hammer home these points. Y'all know Ryan Smith, Brad Holmes, and Sunday was in there. Report. It's close. He's known that for a while. There have been a few changes in from our standpoint. And y'all are savvy to think that you don't think that NFL teams know stuff about these guys well before the public ever gets any type of sniff about the issues that these guys going on. As an example, Deshaun Watson being experienced as far as getting massages and everything.
That's my bad.
Right? The Texans knew about that.
He still almost got there.
Deshaun Watson played that crazy. He split that crazy, and he was like, unleash the crackers. Right? These teams know stuff about these guys. Those guys. So,
Let's take a quick look at the stats so far. Crucial stage of the game as we begin the second quarter. Is this one going to get out of hand? Crucial play here to begin the quarter as the offense sets up first and goal. Here's the snap, and he's looking to throw. Bringing pressure. Heavy pressure, he lets it go.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Right?
GG's, bro.
Now, you'll say that I believe that the Commanders and Giants moving down is probably conditional upon if somebody against somebody
care to avoid self-injection.
Living spaces. We offer great quality and amazing prices. Visit Deep.
Hey guys, it's your favorite. Hey guys, it's your favorite. Third head coach in 3 years. Rivers went 97-103 during the 3 seasons in Milwaukee with 2 first-round exits after missing the postseason and playing tournament this season. Rivers took over for Bucks head coach late January 24th, replacing Adrian Griffin, who had a 30-13 record before being fired. Team sources said there was a season-long disconnect between Rivers and the players, including instances that annoyed the locker room. Joe, what's going on? I don't know. It just seems like they weren't feeling Doc Rivers. From my understanding, they had a meeting, and they said Doc kind of gloated about his accolades and the things that he's done. Yeah, he said, Google. Y'all said Google me. Y'all don't know who I am. Hey, my name is Glenn, but they call me Doc. Hey, and this is what you have in professional sports, fellas, because guys make way too much money for you to be coming in and talking about, man, they ain't trying to hit none of that. They ain't trying to hit that. Well, nobody but Doc. I'm sorry, Doc. I remember Doc. I remember Doc at Marquette. I remember Doc with Doc. I remember when Doc was with the Hawks with them tight little 29 shows on. Yeah. Hey, these players ain't standing there talking Ocho. Yeah. Hey, shorts were so short, Ocho. The bottom of the jock be hanging out the short. Yeah. Come on, man.
Yeah. Hey, Joe. They really can't blame Doc though, huh?
Why?
Because hell, they were 30-13, and you fired a coach when you was having a winning season.
I wonder what precipitated that. That ain't none of my business. I mind my black business.
Number 34.
And well, listen, I think with Doc getting up out of it, I think if others lets me know that Giannis will be on the move, because he's on the move regardless. Because they already said, Joe, either he signs this extension or we trade his ass. Because he ain't getting out of here walking to the end of this contract. Oh no. Yeah. Hey, don't. Hey, Doc thought he walked into a sweet situation. Oh, they 30-13. I got Dame. I got Giannis. I can leave these boys. Give me another title under my belt. Man, thank no part. Because I don't think Dame Hart was never in Milwaukee. Dame really didn't want to leave Portland, but he just knew he wasn't going to win no championship in Portland. Yeah. He really wanted to go to Miami. But Miami always try to penny pinch. Ain't nobody helping you. Ain't nobody giving you the best player, Pat Riley, for spare parts. They're not. But if you look at it now, he said the reports are he would be willing to part with Tyler Hero. When you had a chance to get James Harden, you wouldn't do it. Yeah. You had a chance to possibly get KD. Reports are you wouldn't do it. Now all of a sudden, bro, ain't nobody giving you a tail where you have to get up off him, Joe. I know, man. Because he got so much talent. He got some promise. Yeah. He tried to hold on to it. Yeah. No. But look, if you Pat Riley, man, you got to do something here. You're gonna be a playing team for the next however many years. So you got to make a big splash or something. I got to make some things.
I ain't gonna say that. I already told you what's happening. But Giannis looking for a house in Coral Gables now.
Okay. You have to give a Tyler Hero, and you're gonna have to give up where? Yeah, that's at the minimum. That's at the million. Yeah. Huh?
Giannis looking for a house in Coral Gables as we speak.
He's looking for a house in Weston. All I know is you're gonna give up Tyler Hero, you're gonna give up where, and you're gonna give up unprotected pick. I think, man, that's Giannis. 30-11. Hey, and if you're Milwaukee, you better go and take it and stop playing. Yes. Yeah. Yes. So, man, Doc, so y'all better Google me. I won a championship. I made some made that. Hey, I got teams to the championship. It don't work in the professional sports, man. Yeah. You got one thing y'all know, bro. You got to be relatable to these players, and they got to respect you. I ain't saying they don't respect Doc. I think they respect him, but I think they kind of felt away, obviously behind the meeting that they had and him throwing his accolades around. Them guys like, man, damn, man. Hey, what Janet Jackson say? What have you done for me, lady? Hey, hold on. That was 2009? Was that, well, hold on, I'm trying to think. That was 2008 when they won. So, 2008, 2009. Yeah. So Kobe won at 9-10. Yeah. And then Dallas won it at 11, LeBron's first year there. So LeBron's year that so it had to be, what year was that? They won 2007. 2000 was that 2007? What you call it? 2008. It wasn't 2008. 2008. 2008. That's when Boston won. Yeah. Bro, that was 18 years ago. Them kids, most of these kids was 2, 3 tops. They was a target. Damn. They said, like, yo, we remember Doc. I remember Doc as a player. I do. In Atlanta. Damn. But man, and look, man, it's a different time now. You can't talk to these kids like you want to. You just gotta, it's all gotta be relatable days. You gotta know something. You gotta know something about cars. You gotta know something about you. You gotta know something about okay. Man, you gotta know something like that. Man, you gotta know that level. They're talking about young boys. You know, Isaac brothers and Frankie family talking about Summer Free. And the kids don't know nothing about that. It's all about being relatable. Hey, it's the same thing, because if you're in college and you can't relate, hell, he hit the corner, he gone. He ain't trying to hit what you talking about. Oh, yeah. So every time we put something on there with a nightcap feed. Man, oh, what you know about this? God damn. But that's it, guys. Look, just accept it. Yeah. The times that Joe, that you grew up in, old Joe, you and I grew up in, that's over. It ain't coming back. You can't talk to kids like that. You can't talk to them like you once could. Just accept it and say, man, I remember. I do too. And then, how do you discipline the kids that somebody nowadays? Okay. Discipline who? I'm saying, if I'm there, how am I supposed to discipline my guys or my kids in college? What am I supposed to do? You're going to make them do suicide right in somebody else's class. You're going to have to run laps in somebody else's field. That's where it is back, Joe. And for one of them, the play that you do have, what the coach is, you got to have players that respect you. Yeah. You have players that respect you, and then you got to know your players personally. You got to know what players you can coach hard, then you got to know what players you got to coach and tell them back. You got to swim along with you. Damn, boy, it's hard to be a coach nowadays. You got to judge all these different personalities. You know you can't make everybody happy. It's going to be 2, 3 guys pissed off, but yeah, that's just how it goes. It's just like your kids, bro. You got 2, 3 kids. Everybody, hey, somebody gonna buck. The law of averages says if you got more than 1 kid, the fact that you own the kid gonna fall in line. Somebody gonna buck. It's just the way it is. Just the way it is. And now you way.
Come down with a catch and bounce, because in today's game, man, these receivers make catches like this all the time. And if you put the ball out of bounds, you're not going to give them that opportunity.
I just go back to what my grandma said. Don't make me hurt you. Don't make me lose my job. Yeah, I have a daughter. Right. I have a daughter that was in the high school. Yes, sir. And she wanted, hey, she got hormones going on. Yeah. Her and I talk about it all the time. Yes, sir. I said, Daddy, hey. She says, I look back on it now. You're the type of dad that I need. But if I didn't have you, I would have probably run over my other dad, and it would have been long-term problems down the road now. She said, I appreciate it. She said, I didn't see it at the time. I said, baby, you never do. I said, I'm only going to do it for the best interest of you. I'm not trying to harm you. I'm not trying to hurt you. I understand. I've been your age. You've never been my age. That's what they want to say. I understand what you're going through. But also, I said, let me talk to you as a guy that was 17, 18, 19, 20. And what I was looking to do and what I was trying to do is a young lady that was 17, 18, 19, 20. Hello. I didn't tell you what somebody told me. I tell you what I know. I lived it. Experience is the best teacher. Yeah. So I was always prepared. I'm always, as I told you, I was always prepared. But I'm going to try to understand what you're dealing with, what you're going through. But understand, when I say no, it's no. I say no. We got to do. We got chores we got to do. Why I got to do? Because I said you had to do it. No other reason why, but I said it. Right. But I'm all kind of, hey, I really can't kill them. I did. I say, well, hey, I didn't. Hey, Jordan, so you watch the pictures? Can't watch the pictures. Can't take the trash out. Can't take the trash down to the road. I ain't reading it with no damn child, and I'm paying all the bills. I got to read it. Right. I'm no. Because when you say, Daddy, can I go here? Daddy, can I have some money? Can I do that? But then when I say do X, Y, and Z, it was tough because, like I said, and she was calling on like, what you want to do? He run it like, I know.
Mixing up a lot of different looks to get a read and a gauge what this defense is up to today.
Yeah, but it's lessons that have to be learned the hard way, Coach. But I'm sure y'all understand it. Like, I got a 19-year-old, so, hey, for instance, check this out. So for spring break, he just had spring break, right? So he called me. He wanted to get an Airbnb. He wanted $1,000 to get an Airbnb. So me, I'm like, look, man, you got other stuff you could be doing that you need to be attended to. Like, I don't think, spring break is that damn important. If y'all just want me to be 100, for you to be trying to spend $1,000 on Airbnb to have some temporary fun. You know what I mean? Yeah. You blow a whole 1,000 versus you can have that 1,000 in your pocket and go do some good with it, but he didn't see it that way. He thought he had to have $1,000. So I sent him $1,000. He blew it, had a whole great weekend. Now, look, guess what he hit me with the next week? He needs money out of shit. Hey, look, I don't know what to do for you, bro. You got to figure it out. You know what I mean? Like, you got to figure it out. Because I was trying to tell you this from the start. Like, that temporary fun you trying to have, worth it, my man. It ain't worth it with the homies. Yeah, it ain't worth it. It ain't worth it, huh? Okay, so it just ain't worth it, bro. Like, Joe, you're 19, Joe. You got to think about when you was 19, Joe. Yeah, we ain't got a fish. Joe, when I was 19, I tell you what, I was in my first in college. I wasn't out here trying to party on spring break. Hey, look, I had goals. You and my man said he had a vision board. I ain't had no vision board, but I had a damn vision. You hear me? I knew where I was trying to go, and I wasn't doing that. I'm sorry, I wasn't doing that. I got you. Yeah, that's how it works. Yeah, and I don't get these kids like, hey, they think, man, you just that ain't no. It's the principle. It's the point of the matter. Yeah, I just want you to understand when you become an adult. Ain't nobody giving out no free money. Man, what? I just gave you X amount of
What the
dollars.
fuck?
You chose to go blow that money with all your friends. They probably ain't tipping nothing. That's how I want to tell my brother now. He said, son, when you got too many drivers and not enough fixers, he said, y'all running around all these dudes in the car. So when it go down, when it break down, who gonna pay for the class? Who gonna put
Oh my god. Oh my god.
He said, if you got too many drivers and not enough fixers, okay. Yeah. So you gotta understand.
Stay off the weed.
But I think boys are way more careful of their fathers than girls. Yeah. And way more. We got way yeah, because he's like, he can't really use what it. Because, my son's mom was like, look, I ain't gonna go back and forth with it. I just do it for, hey, what's up? He needs to talk to you. Okay. So I already know. Now, I'm already on it. Yeah. If I asked you to do that, you have told me what you told your mom? Right.
Here's the snap. Offense looking to throw the ball.
Let's go.
Just open sometimes
Good shit.
have unlimited supply, no options, but performance knowledge and earnable growth. Level up your mind with SoFi's highly competitive income.
I'm telling you the same thing this summer with Old Spice Versace Body Wash. You in the money.
Here we go. First play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. Looking out throwing here to start the drive. Short hands. Here's Chad.
There you go.
Sneaks out of the backfield and shows his hands on that nice catch.
What can you do with multi-gig internet? More freedom.
Changing the play now at the
More
line.
freedom. More freedom.
Oh my God, bro. You gotta get that down. That has to be back shoulder. Why in the fuck is he not? He's leading the ball all the way fucking in front of these niggas. So fucking weird.
Ocho, you ain't had no problem with no yours?
Nah, Joe. Listen, the only reason I haven't had any problem with Joe is because his mama don't play that. Joe, his mama don't, but it really is.
Let's go, Schwarr. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Nope.
Oh, you like honey?
Yeah, they need every day. When you say, no, you can't go. No, you can't go. No, I ain't giving you this. No, why you buying that right quarterback? Every day, like you come. I'm like, I'm going to something. I mean, I just get a phone every day.
Yeah.
I know you. Whoa.
You know, I'm a little lenient too. I know you are. Hey, but you have to really push me. You have to really do something. You really got no business. You know, for me to actually get out of character.
Yeah. Sometimes you have to understand because of who we are now.
Yeah.
And they know that. Oh, gee, you ain't going to do nothing. You ain't going to do nothing. You don't want this kind of pressure.
Yeah, okay.
But my thing
Oh
is,
my God.
when your kids tell you their goals and dreams, and that shit just ain't adding up to the actions that they got going. No. You feel me? That's my biggest thing. I'm like, hold on. So you want to be X, Y, Z, but make it make sense. You know what I mean? That's you envision yourself being in the next 5, 10, 15 years. And what the hell you doing?
Keep the sticks moving.
Look, I just say, I don't care what you want to do. I'm only going to push you in the direction that you choose to go. I'm the wind behind you now. Yeah, just say, you open up, I'm pushing you forward. Because I can't want something for you more than you want it for yourself.
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna do. I don't want you. I don't want you to do nothing because the thing why I was so worried about Joe and Ocho is that my kids like I did this for you. This ain't what I wanted to do. Right. I want you to do whatever you want to do. So therefore, that is your decision. I'm going to support. I'm going to do everything I possibly can to reach the destination to which you try to whatever baby you want to make, whatever school you want to go to.
This defense better get their arms around
That's how it was with Moses son, Joe.
Yeah.
Playing football, he was a job. Playing football.
Oh my God, my quarterback can't hit simple motherfucking routes.
He didn't want to tell me. He didn't want to tell me because he didn't want to upset me. He didn't want to feel like he was letting me down. Man, he ain't letting me down, but and playing football was not clean.
Right.
If you chose to play it, then so be it. I'm supporting you all the goddamn way. When you say, I ain't know how to come and tell you, I said, man, you good, what? Now, what is it you do want to do? Try to get your hands on the playoffs, whatever it is you want to do. Right. I got you 1,000%. If that's like they mean, that's fine. You ain't got to.
Tony Burke, Joe. Playing in the NFL was my dream. Right. I I don't need you to try to do, and that's what I tell my kids. I've already done what I wanted to do. Right. I'm not going to live vicariously through you because I achieved it. I want you to achieve what you want to achieve now. And that's why I'm the biggest supporter. You want to be a doctor, you want to be a lawyer, you want a regular, whatever the case may be, I just want what's best for you. Not what's best for Shannon.
Let's go. Where'd he get fucking beat?
You got understand. What's motivated? You have that flexibility. You had design, you have came over, it was 3-car garage, you had Ferrari, you had, hey, there was whatever you wanted, there was never a time that you said, I want this for Christmas.
Of course.
Even with times
Well, of course, we got a nigga that blocks up the middle.
Hey. You know, Shannon, she don't need that. What else does she want?
The special teams coach hoping for better execution here on the kickoff.
Hey, I'm with you, but hey, I'll tell you what you can't do though. You can't just lay in this house up under me and be no bomb. You can't just lay up under daddy and be no bomb. I ain't going for that one. No, you going for that one. I'm sorry, I ain't doing that.
No, so hey, I got 85 of them. You see me every day. You will see me at the height, and you will see me lose it all. And you will see me get it all back. And I'll be damned. If anybody can see us doing nothing, you can do something. Man. I don't care what it is.
Yeah. This house got room for one lazy mofo, and that's me.
I ain't lazy.
Thank you. Ain't nobody can sit up here and swing their feet on me. No. Get it. And you can get it. And you know, the thing is like,
give me that shit, boy. What is you talking about? What is you talking about?
Give me that! Give me that! Nope. I will teach you right now. If your daddy stops working tomorrow, what am I going to do?
And you don't do nothing.
So when you want me to stop and do less, more nothing. That's what I told him all. I said, I will do right now. If your daddy stops working tomorrow, what am I going to do? You don't go on no vacation. You don't like to go out. All you want to do is to stay up in the house and win. Yeah. Okay. So I said, I ain't even say. I said, you're right. I'm almost 60. But I like to think I got a couple more summers, you know. So what I do in the meantime? What are we doing in the meantime?
Way to touch him. Way to touch him.
If I'm do absolutely nothing. So I'm not going to do I'm not going to try to develop other shows and help other people achieve their dreams as far as in the podcast space. What am I going to do?
First down and 10 now.
That's it. Hard work is all I know. I've never ran away from a tougher side before. Hard work. Yeah, so I just thought, I said, guys, I don't know what to tell you.
Instead of just throwing this ball away,
like,
he's got the athletic ability to make this defense pay for
There's no way
picking up some good yards.
you can be one of mine. And the CD was, I'm getting to the bangers.
Yeah.
Now, hustle, I'm not talking about those two. I got about 50 yards, huh? Like, so you seeing it. So I got to be motivated. You got to be inspired. You got to want to do something.
Yes. And that's what I'm saying. I've taped my 4th episode of Blood Shake in the last 3 days. So I've done nightcap on Thursday, nightcap on Saturday. Now, and guess what? I got another episode of Blood Shake today. I got a nightcap. Guess what? On Tuesday, I'm going to wake up. I got another episode of Club Shay. Guess what? We got a nightcap. I'm going to fly home, and then I got another episode of Club Shay. And we got nightcap. And we got nightcap. And guess what?
Yeah.
I got Club Shay and nightcap on Friday.
I'm just
putting in work in, right? That's it. So there's no, oh, man, you get... I don't know anything else the hard way. And that's what we grew up on. That's how I think we got out of the situation. It's not an accident, but it wasn't by design. The two boys from Glenville, Georgia, population 3,500, went and achieved what we achieved. It wasn't an accident, but it wasn't by design. Because guess what? The same stimulus.
Let's go. Let's go.
Good morning.
I'm gonna have my brother get home from right now.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Watch your blood rock. Get up and watch your blood rock. On Saturday, ain't nobody sleep there. Ain't no sleep. Oh, we gonna sleep till 9. No, Barney Porter was. Ain't no legs on the ground. What you mean, like y'all? Something to do. Yeah. So me, I'm the same way. I'll come home sometimes. I was like, and I just start straightening up. I just start cleaning. I start vacuuming. I start wiping everything down. I'm like, man. I mean, it was to the point every night before I went to bed. I had to wipe down the countertop. I had to clean the glass table. I had to sweep. I had to vacuum. I had to make sure everything was neat. I go through the cupboards. Every label, place it out. All the napkins. Hey, I need to break this habit.
Let's go. What are you talking about?
To come down with that catch and the 2 points.
So no return.
Texas is just some optics. Now Texas is a tough Texas. Doing it all through. The chase is through. Now this is Texas. Into the turns piece.
To throw, it's Mayava.
I just have that obsessive first back. Yeah. I just got it. I mean, I'm not coming upstairs. So you'll go to the one. Yeah, how you know?
He just decides to just basically
I feel that. So every time Chili comes, I want to rearrange all the drawers again.
On 2nd and 10.
I hate stuff out of place. Yeah. I get off the show and I go through the house and I pick up all the dog toys because they got they got toys all over the place. Matt, take the mat inside the door. Slide the chairs in. I gotta turn them a certain way. So the refrigerator, do I need to put water in there? Do I need to add?
Pick it off. Let's go the other way. Let's try and get some money.
OCD heavy, right? I am. I know it. I know it.
All right, let's get the second half going.
That's the way we grew up. And we had to do certain things. Like I said, my grandma would say, boy, it ain't much. You're right, it wasn't much. If I was working, sit the block on my home, getting roof, and she said, so let's go. Yeah, let's go. Phone book, hey, the whole little end table, they was stacked up under there nice and neat. Yes, y'all don't know about the phone book. I do. If it's some material that goes up to take you pretty catalog, I think you see. Yeah. And, yo, check this out. Y'all just said the Bucks haven't offered them an extension. Before we even talk about an extension, I gotta ask my wife. If my wife says yes, yes. If she says no, no. It's up to her. So you gotta ask her. Find her on social media, follow her podcast. I don't know if she has one. Ask her. Whatever she says, I do. And your wife, he's stirring up trouble, huh? That's all. And Joe, you know this. You don't want that blowback that's going to come because he's asking for a trade. Everybody's going to get it. They have it all there. But they said if he doesn't sign the offer, it's hard for you to believe. Somebody's averaging 30 and 11 over the last 2-3 years. And they have an offensive contract extension. Yeah, that's hard for me to believe. So I'm talking about a guy who's a bunch of titles. Like, we put it down, man. For Giannis to say that, like, put anything on his wife, bro, come on, man. Yeah, remember, it's not the first time. Yeah, who did you put it on before, Joey Ocho? His agent.
Yeah. Yeah. Come on, man.
You can see how he tries to put responsibility on everybody else. So when y'all blame my wife because she wanted to leave, blame my agent because he did this deal. Hey, that ain't got nothing to do with me.
Come on, man.
What we doing? If you don't look, everybody ain't gonna like you, bro. But but you ain't gonna be able to please everybody, bro. Nah. As long as you happy, your family happy, that's all thing that matters. That's it. You don't have to, everything else don't have to keep rocking, partner, for real. Real talk. And I'm not sure what he's thinking, throughout these times. I'm pretty sure they're difficult, but man, hey, the next chapter of your life, bro, you gotta continue to move on. You gotta continue to evolve. Like, I mean, if you're gonna move on, just move on, man. Yeah, that's it. You're gonna get criticism. But he saw the blowback like LeBron got.
Yeah.
And LeBron didn't even ask for a trade. LeBron played his contracts out.
Yeah.
Kevin Durant. He's been traded, but Kevin Durant, he got KD. He left. KD wasn't a free agent. But when KD left the Nets and when KD left Brooklyn, excuse me, the Nets and Phoenix, he got some pushback. Okay, Giannis. It's okay. You know what?
Let's go. Let's go.
It's okay.
Get money. Get money. Get money.
But don't put this on your wife. Don't put this on your agent.
You gotta break that villain role.
Hey,
You gotta just stay being that villain.
hold on, that man, the most glaring thing, that man said his wife wasn't paying in that relationship. He wasn't paying.
And that's how you put all the responsibility on her. Whatever.
Exactly. It sounds good, but don't nobody believe that. Because guess what? She gonna go where you go.
No.
It's really that simple. She's going where you go. And this notion that the agent don't work at the behest of you, so somehow the agent is doing things behind your back that you don't know anything about. Your agent is talking to the Milwaukee Bucks. Yeah, he is. And telling upper management that Giannis isn't happy. He doesn't believe you guys can feel a contender, and he would like to move on. Well, here's a list of the teams that he would preferably like to go to. If I'm Milwaukee, I said, you know what? We thank you for his services. We'll do everything that we possibly can do to accommodate him. But at the end of the day, we're going to take the best deal for the Milwaukee Bucks. Yes, sir. That's how it's always going to go. That's how it's always been.
Short pass finds the tight end. And it's out of bounds after gaining a few yards. This offense great using conversion here down multiple scores. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Looking for his back. This fires just beyond the receiver's grasp. Two down by double digits in the third quarter. They're going to go for that fourth down. And the quarterback looking to make a play through the air. He'll take a deep shot. There's a third down stop.
Go get y'all paid, man. Shout out to StockX keeping us first and as well. Shout out to Black Fest Podcast Festival, April 25th, Atlanta, Georgia, Club 520 Live. So, see you back in the A, man. What's going on? Back home, man. Back home, bro. The outside show don't be here. Oh, shit.
Hopefully it don't rain. Hopefully the weather is about 75.
About 70.
My boy be sweating.
Yeah, boy. It was 95. We'll see y'all in the A, man, for sure, man. Special guest in the building, introduce him last as usual. To my far left, we got my dog, Bishop, big head out the crib. Tell you what, man. Yeah, you been short, let's see you too, man. What's up, man? So tomorrow, you got my dog, running out there. Let's see how you doing. Good, bro. I'm the first one to issue this. You know, the people.
Listen.
Yeah, I was going to call it, it was cool, man. I learned the race most of the time, so yeah, gracious. I did it. I took it to the gym. Yeah, I heard we got to come to the gym. No, don't think so. We got to go up.
Big dog, we appreciate you flying on today, man.
Appreciate it for having me, man.
Long time ago. Yeah, see, listen, man, when you talk about the pause, everyone was smoking, you know what I'm saying? When it's for nobody, they came up. I like the response video, too. They said, let's get it. I like how y'all responded. Hell no. We good at that.
Nigga, shut up. Damn.
I mean, I think you know what I put it on with the doctor. I think you always see, yeah, we see how that is.
Just a great play by the running back here, finding his lanes and exploding through the gap when he opened up.
That's not bad. I see this thing, man. I see this thing. It's just clear. There's a possibility. You want to and the time is spent. I don't know how to do this. You know that the number one and both after I left the gym, I was like,
He's just got a lot of options here to this point in the RPO. The defense, give him credit. They did a nice job of sniffing it out. I wouldn't be surprised if the quarterback is second-guessing that decision of giving it to him.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
These guys didn't really run at all. They had a script. They knew exactly how to attack the defense. And it works out.
I'm going up there. I'm try to add to the lead now. That cuts you up. All right, cool. And then I ended up committing to the Lord.
Yeah.
So I committed to the Lord. I don't know if you want me to go down that step. You want me to go down that step? Yeah. But those shuffles there, they were feeling heavy. And then they were throwing out of the back. They were so the people on the inside. All the confusers. My wife like the good thing is that I could say she understands that part there is very
Shout out to Rick Bob.
Yeah, I had a great time, and then Coach Self and then bring the yeah. So like maybe like 2 months after I played with the committee, we were going to leave to the sign. And I was like, wow. And then I think Zeke Weather for me, people like that, I didn't really know him like that. I didn't have the relationship with him like that. I was still a few words to other people.
Come here, fuck, nigga.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
I was like, nah, you got one in, you was on third, and I thought about it, you all fucked up, man. So the Utah
Nice job of this defense taking away the primary receiver in the second and third option. But the quarterbacks legs is the difference. They almost kept things short. Instead, it gets that first down.
Where the fuck are you going, Jay?
Man off corner who has zero fear and just puts his face in the favor of making a tackle. Touch passes like this are real tests for any defense to show what kind of discipline they have. And this corner identifies the play.
Wait, what? Oh my God, pass interference, something.
Makes it 2nd and 10 from the 26.
Chris, everything seems to be clicking for this offense. If they can keep this up to about 4 quarters, they could get really ugly by the fourth.
Boy, little boy, this nigga. Little boy, this nigga. Little boy, this nigga. West Side, Vegas. What you talking about?
His guy can make a play on it, and
What this nigga talking about?
After the PAT, the lead is now 16 points. So after pretty good protection, the kickoff team has nearly been
Come here, boy. What the fuck, man? Come here. Come here. Yeah. Yeah. We on that. We on that.
I'm not sure the quarterback makes the right decision on this one. I think if he'd do it over again, he would have found a different target downfield. But he made his decision. That one's incomplete.
Come here. Come here.
How about that? The defense does their job on 3rd down and long. They get after that quarterback, and now it's 4th and forever. Coverage did its part. Let's not forget about that. Behind the pass rush enough time to get after the quarterback.
Yeah, you can do that. You needed more yards than that, my boy.
He chose to go for it. Doesn't run out this time.
His commitment to a better job and knowing exactly where that first down marker is and run that route a yard or two beyond the sticks.
Every time, right at him, right at him.
Compensation between 13,000 and 300,000. If fixed involving physical abuse or attempted assault by someone laying out on the game, estimated compensation is between $300,000 and $1 million or more. You can file a claim once they have no state
He didn't want that letter, y'all. He was like, nope. Nope.
I would say that because I'm a two-parent, so I think we're going to be the first out of 4.5 hours. It's great. It was that moment like that run. I run the 30 something. So it's like,
Come on, bro. What the fuck? Yes, sir.
Everything just working in concert together.
Let's go, Anthony Hill.
And then I remember he lost.
Who here?
Everything about this play tells you about today's offenses and what they're asking out of their running backs. You can't just be a guy who runs the football. You have to be able to catch it.
Come here, Eric.
Do a very good job on this
Get there to right. Come on, man. What did you do? What did you do? Give me that. Give me that! Give me that! What is he doing?
But ain't nobody in Calhoun's ever trying to
Wanna chicken dinner. Wanna chicken dinner.
They under Calhoun. And the only one that did it was Andre Drummond, but he did it towards the end of Calhoun. And he ended up telling me, I you from but you're doing a minimum.
Let's fucking go.
So, yeah, he lured you in. And then, you know, he fucked with me a little bit. You know, I was coming off the bench, I was coming off the bench. And then we won. He flat out told me, you leave. I'm not supporting this move. Damn. No. But also, he was like, but there's an opportunity for now you go to. And banging the message of leaving, so I was like, all right, cool. I'm going to give you one more year. He's like, that's all I need. Was you on board? Okay. You better. I mean, for sure. But that next year, who came in? Rudy? He came in next year, yeah. I think Rudy didn't believe either. He did. That's why I think about all the Ray, Darnell Marshall, Karan Butler, Young Kimber. Yeah, at least 2 years too. Yeah. Minimum of 2 years. I know that you got. What was like playing Coach Calhoun? Wow. After they curse you out, bro, they curse you the fuck out, man, and then build you back up, man. Calhoun was a tough coach, man, but I appreciate. I ain't valued him until I like. He's like, damn, this dude is legit, bro. He's a good dude, man. Great coach, obviously. His resume speaks for himself. Hall of Famer. Solid dude, man. Solid. It was tough. It wasn't easy. I was McDonald's All-American coming in, and you know, I'm thinking, I'm gonna shine right away and shit. Got a fire class too. What you think of NIL bag? You already got to try to
That's why I'm asking you. The choose from Illinois, I know Coach left and shit, but they had that bag still. Oh, the bag is still there. The bag is still on the table. But I'm just like, man, I just don't got a relationship with it. So, the bag was the crazy.
Yeah, respect to Coach Summer. Coach Summer was definitely on the NIL as well.
He's probably going to eat my five. I was I'm three in the coach now. So I'm doing you a little low, five a little low. Yeah, five a little low.
You get that into the best.
I'm there. No question.
So for 7 out of honest, we go to BYU for the 7 M's?
Damn right. Fuck yeah. Hey, we're no trouble, man.
He's just talking to BYU. I'm with it.
I'm not going to BYU.
And I was like, man, after last day, they shoved AJ right in the whip. He was not.
He was strong. Oh, he didn't go back to the room, get his belongings.
He went straight to LA. Walk everyone.
I'm full of money.
Man. Now, obviously what's going on right now, but Derek Hurley having a crazy one in Utah. He was talking to the fans, and they said if he get one or he get another one, it's time for conversation in that men's program and one of the best coaches around.
That's a fact. You don't have to.
Yeah.
I mean, he went back to back, going to Fireball, playing the championship in 3 out of 4 years. I mean, Coach Calhoun is great, Hall of Fame, but he won 3. Shit, if you win 3, you're in the conversation.
Yeah.
You're in the conversation, so. He's in now, bro. He's in it right now, bro.
He's in the conversation now, but he got to execute a little bit more.
One more was like, all right. He was like, they're pushing him in the top 5. He's going with it, though.
Yeah, I mean, respect. You look at a lot of legendary college coaches, a lot of people that we get a lot of respect to and deserving so, only got one.
It's something exactly.
Like, man, like legendary coaches, not to disrespect. Come on, got one.
But in a short period of time,
yeah.
I mean, so he's starting up the coaching, man, and he's on right, man. He's doing his thing, man. What's crazy is I know him for a minute too, so he coached St. Benedict's in high school with J.R. Smith on it. Let me tell you something about J.R. Let me give him a quick shout out.
My God.
The best high school players I've ever seen in my life. J.R. was tough, bro. It was tough. Athletic, shoot the ball. There's nothing he couldn't do. And what's crazy is we seen him twice in the state finals last year. And against Hurley. So he was doing that shit. He was beating on people back then.
Stand but right back.
We cool. We talk about that shit all the time. There's always love.
Why you didn't go out of high school?
I did put my name out of high school. I worked out for Dallas, San Antonio, and New Jersey. I was 17 years old. And I worked out with the boys. I'm like, nah. Yeah, it was strong enough. Yeah, hell no. Like, nah, these dudes was moving a little quick and they were way too strong. And I was like, nah, I need to go back. I need to like, I'm from New York, so I stayed in New York the whole time. I worked out for a few teams. I didn't work out for many. I worked out for Toronto, Charlotte twice, and maybe Utah. And that was it. And Utah had the 3rd pick, Charlotte had the 5th pick, had the 5th and 13th pick, and then Toronto had the 7th pick. And that was it. I knew I was kind of good. I thought really I was going to shot because I had a great workout. They actually brought me back the second time. They had me play Charmaine one-on-one. See, yeah. That's it. That's one-on-one, full court. They did me dirty too now. I'm tired now. Fuck. I was playing with Sean, man. Sean, man. You was running right past him, bro. Yeah, so I thought I was going to go straight. Already felt, man. My pocket now, but and then
7th, I knew it was either 5 or 7. I never worked out for 6. 6 was Portland. I ain't never worked out for them, so I never worked out. I knew I was going there. And 7, Toronto was my best one. Okay. What city you enjoy? I love Toronto. Toronto's one of my favorite cities. Yeah, that's my top city in the league. And at that time, I ain't never been out of the country. It's crazy. So to me, it was dope, man. I had a great day. They welcomed me with open arms. I was so sick of the training. That was my first year. Yeah, bro. Like, man, you know what? In 1 year. I was so sick of the training. Then some EGM came in, and we were playing. And it's like, man. It's like, as long as you play the 3, like, 24, like, the 5, and then play the day, the 5,
Some decision to start this game. You roll the dice on the opening kickoff. You steal the possession and set up your offense with momentum.
No, but people don't know it. It's up video. So I'm doing an appearance in Toronto on draft. The draft right now. Yeah. They play the same thing. We played for 4, we possibly 3, 4, 5 type shit. And I think they didn't want to blow. They want to play it. So I'm talking to
Nice call here to start this national championship game off with a physical run. I think this offensive line has been a strength all year long, and here they get this game started the right way.
First and 10 play coming up to the offense.
When you go to town, I'm
You see this with the quarterbacks, there's a tendency to want to try to bounce it to the outside. Now, sometimes they'll play close for it, but you know the coach wants to keep the ball in the blockers and execute the plan.
Steve with the opening drive. They face third down.
A lot of times when you see a sack like this, you got to give a lot of credit to the coverage downfield. I don't think the quarterback really felt like there was any way of being open, so he held the ball just a little bit too long. And it allows the defense to come up with the first sack of the game.
But again, shout out to Milwaukee. No lie, Milwaukee's fine. My first impression, but as soon as I got to the love was crazy, and I had a great time, man. I still do things with Milwaukee, man. And the city loves me, man. So it's good vibes. So,
now you did spend, like you said, a couple coffee in Toronto, but you were around for some 30% back there.
Interesting call here early, showing that they're coming in with an aggressive mindset, but they come up short of the first down. Setting the tone early with big runs like this can really wear the defense down and keep the defense guessing. That's why some of the best coaches of all time work primarily with great run games.
It's one of the nights where I was in the run. And so how could you know
Just a great play by the running back here. Just finding those lanes and through the gap.
So the call is on first and 10. Here's the
downfield to make this throw. He wants to be able to get the ball and pick up for first down. But it's not always that you need to try to get some Chris, this is a great game.
game, but I'm always so impressed with the offensive line because they sell this as much as anything. The quarterback's making a read, trying to figure out if the defense is committed to the run or the pass game.
Set on first down. Second down.
Well, you talk about blowing a play up. What a job by this defense. That's a big-time loss from the sack. But look at the offense. They're keeping the tempo and the offensive line steady. Man, you got to love this if you're defense coordinator. It's all about affecting the quarterback and getting pressure on him. This time they got to him on first and incompletion. On third downs like this, you can only allow completions in front of you as long as you can protect the sticks. That's what the defense did here. They knew the sticks were open, and they were able to make the tackle short of the line.
So we have our first points on the board. That makes it 3-0.
Chris, it's a nice kick here to polish off that drive with at least 3 points up on the board.
Bringing it out. It's Taylor. He's brought down at the 12. That's with field position to start the drive. Play of the drive now. They're backed up at the 12-yard line. Here comes a first down pass attempt. Receiver makes the grab.
Simple pitching change on the drag route. Quarterbacks love these routes because they're short throws. Those yards after the catch. As a many play problems properly executed, it can go to the house for a touchdown. But the runs that really make a game plan work are the ones where you get just what you need. And he barely got the first down. He got it.
They don't matter. I say
Presenting the second quarter, and the national championship trophy is in the building. Offense getting set for a second down here to begin the quarter. Some movement in the backfield.
so the thing is very tired
Hey, they get some positive yards here, but just from sitting up here looking down, Chris, you have a sense that they want a little bit more on that play.
And on the carry, Teddy left. And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage. He's starting for the fourth down. He scans the pocket.
So they found the better that
This nigga probably crazy. Come on, Ellis, what are you doing?
And a good job by the receiver knowing where that route needed to be able to catch the ball and pick up the first down. This quarterback has a lot of different options. Find him getting this wide receiver scoring early game, letting
And then my wife started to got into it. Now it's like, we do it value. Now we look at that one. So I started to story. That's what it's going to start. It's just, and I'm just like that. So I was done. Like, I got everything in the setup and all the business. You like to provide. The whole process. You know, one talking, two talking, plus two women. That's what it's for you. Look at it because that's or because so the thing is that like they really have a guy so that he got to it all the time. You gotta start out with yeah. So I want to go the first time I think the house it's just hard.
And this is the biggest stage that you can play on. You're in the national championship. This is where you're going to wear down the opponent physically and mentally. This wasn't an accident. They were very intentional in how they worked their way down the field, and it pays off in the end.
He takes this right inside to 5. So it took about 2 years, but
Play of the drive coming up here. Under 3 minutes to play before half.
what's it doing?
Quarterback adjusts to the defense. First and 10 here, looking to throw it. Very short game of the ball. It's the 2-minute timeout. It's been a really competitive game so far. We'll see if the offense can take the lead before the break.
What's the special there? What did you try? You don't pull up, sure. Fried fish.
Offense getting set. Second down. The defense trying to stop the run. The quarterback felt that. Made a nice throw to the receiver. Look at this result. It's positive yards. We talked this week with the offensive coordinator about what makes this receiver so special. Every throw to his right. Here's an example of that great route and enough separation to give the quarterback a nice lane.
I was going to and it triggered that. I thought it was going to something. But in reality, I thought it was so when he did it at halftime, right? That was like the first time we told him to go to the so they went back to the team.
Great job of coming up with a huge play by this offense. A nice pass by the quarterback. And you look at the time here before we get to the half. They got a real shot here to put a touchdown up on the board.
And now the defense decides to spin this timeout. Second and goal play for the offense.
Nice job by this defense on that second down, so we now have 3rd down and goal. The offense could be thinking about a 3rd-down situation. They need to put the ball in the end zone. They don't want to settle for a field goal.
Fucking God. There's no way, bro. Come on, Sean. You gotta catch that shit for me.
What up, fam?
What up, Mob? What's good with it, gang? Trying to get this natty, man. This shit a little tough right now. Oh my God, he touched him. He touched him. I put it too low.
When you get this close in games, you want to come away with points at the very least a field goal. They got to be scratching their heads and hoping that the second half, this will this guy can do more. We know what he can do with his arm, but when things aren't there, does a good job of holding it down, helping with the first down victories, picking up the first down.
I'm not speaking about it now, and I joke about it, but at that time, it's like very you know, in Detroit, the down of you like some dark days and shit. I live out my home here,
And the offense just missed a huge opportunity for a big play. Going to have to make some adjustments there. Maybe go back to that play and see if they can come up with a big opportunity.
Oh my fucking God, dog. Come on.
By the way, I did end up seeing how many times he went to the store, cuzzo.
For sure, Mom, yeah. That was some fucking bullshit. Just because he clicks on Ed Reed is all over that shit. We just give it to him.
It's just a bad. I mean, I'm a people. All these things, you things like all types of stuff. But band, like it looked like it was more orchestrated, like you know what I mean? The 43 free, whatever we made 40 plus free throws, you can't forget about that in college. But the angle, you fouling, and if you want point, and you fouling, you get another possession. I fuck with them. I think yeah, like y'all must take that my player another one. Well, remember, I was on the court and saw it. That was just shit. There's no foul in the side of it. So I respect it. I don't know if it's about 60 or anything. No, he's 70. He's probably good at it. What's the other like? Somebody like, I got told you. Like, at what point did you go into real life? Because
Oh my God, man. These niggas be in such bullshit, dog. This nigga breaks the tackle now. Yeah, I thought you could get it every time.
Been watching the whole night. Now I'll stream lol, I was asleep.
That was all.
I was on the street, man. It's coming. It look like it's coming.
This your goal.
Yeah, this the natty right here. This the second one of the night. I'm kind of tired. You gonna get through it though.
He's tough to bring down. You've seen more positive yards after the catch here.
Pressure is coming. Gains the lead, so it's 2nd and 1.
Yeah, it's supposed to be off looking at he was not on that. Nobody really think that some white stuff off the floor.
Did you win the first one?
Yeah, I won the first one. Yes, sir. This shit, Roy. Where the box is at?
Let's make it 2.
I'm trying. Let's go, Roy. Let's go. Let's go. We just need some fucking stops now.
Face with tears of joy that soundboard.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. UV. Yes, sir. We kind of go perfect with the touchdown dance, too.
He started as a father test. He doesn't follow through.
Got momentum in scoring that touchdown.
Lock it in.
Lucky offense comes back down the field. Last time they punched it into the end zone, and the defense come up with a stop this time.
Where the fuck are you going? Go pick that shit off. This is why I feel like niggas be cheating, dog. He should have just broke down on him and picked that shit off. He started coming down and then turned away.
Small little seam to be able to get vertical and show what kind of speed he has. The defense did not let him get started. That's good hustle and a nice play.
Bring your speed boost ass over here. Bring your ass here. Good shit. Good shit, man.
Chris, in my opinion, he just witnessed one of the toughest things to do in football as a defender, and that's making an open field tackle. A lot of times, those one-on-one matchups against shifty receivers, the receiver wins. This time, it's Tip Arquette. Looking deep down the left side.
Is he sweet?
I mean, Chris, look at this guy. Now, you talk about having a great day throwing the football and leading his team to a nice, comfortable lead late in the game, and it continues. The coach is showing confidence in what he can do.
After a short game.
Great job by the running back of staying inbounds to continue to work that clock, working here in the fourth quarter with the lead. You got that defense getting closer and closer to their goal line. They are backed up, and they are desperately trying to make a play here. Defense is going to take care of the ball and change the win and secure victory. How fitting for him to get another nice carry here, because it's been that kind of game in the national title. We knew coming in that he was going to be showcased. I didn't think he would have this kind of performance on this big of a stage, but he has. And a big reason why they're going to win this national title.
Good stuff. And the line is going to bring up third down.
This offense has everything in play to try to get to the edge quickly, but this defense is not surprised. Good job of getting the football, and now we got a fourth down situation.
As the 2 more timeout as the offense tries to put some touches here. Come to the line looking to
What? He break?
I don't know. He was kind of like getting broad in the East, bro. And the face,
This nigga breaks every tackle, bro.
that's a fact.
Cannot stand niggas like
This
this, bro.
Carter was fucking insane for Toronto and New Jersey.
Table, I'm finna put you on the big screen now. I'm finna lay my ass down.
T-Mac was pretty good.
At one point, he might have been like one of the best in the league.
They had him above cover a certain couple years.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I still get 40 bands for the
Never been the best.
championship.
That's true.
So, to me, that's why I get the older guys.
Yeah.
I'm saying, but they don't.
Let me just see if I can get me a lineman.
I'm not gonna do it to you, lol.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for having a heart.
You looking face with tears of joy.
Thank you for having a heart.
I think he might, well, he's a competitor, but he
240.
might say T-Mac. Lamar.
I get it. I think everybody in the world knows T-Mac.
Just grab.
That blue star jersey is that.
But he just got hurt. And couldn't stay healthy, man. But T-Mac, one of my favorite players going on.
Right now, the new one.
You sure you don't wanna get strong?
Nah, you can give me in the morning. Or not in the morning, but when I wake up, I'll be back on in a little bit. Yeah, he better than both of y'all.
The eye test told me he weighed back.
I'll take a tight end.
And then, man, home, you reading the numbers, they got every category. So I'm like, oh, look at this. But, yeah, something like that.
I'll take the tight end.
The other one that people put a lot of weight into.
Face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy, you sure? Those arms looking fresh.
You ain't even seen my horns. Talking about my horns looking fresh. Dirty ass dude, you try to get me.
There's more to me. Because your team is like, your team got to be good to win the championship. Everything got to go right to win the championship. Like, I really got to ring because everything went right for us.
We already 99 before I even put him in.
Everything got to be perfect. Regular season, most of the time, all of that sort of stuff.
She already boosty.
Face with tears of joy, I'll be on in like 20 minutes.
20 minutes, I bet.
But those MVPs are two totally different. That's what I'm saying.
Bet.
But he got a finals MVP. He didn't come close to a regular season MVP.
Yes, sir. Got me a 99 tight end. This is really a 97 guard. Cause I switch out my boy Altuve for him. But yeah, everything looks pretty decent, you feel me? I really wanted that left tackle, Brandon Sheriff. Somebody picked him up, like as I was playing. He'll be able to get guys in the morning. Well, I'm 98 all the way across now. Adding that tight end. Jake Butt. I low-key want to get one in with him so I can before we go, but I'm tired. Oh, I done maxed him out. I finished the level, finished the season pass. Alright, y'all, I appreciate y'all watching, you feel me? I will catch y'all in a few hours, you know what I'm talking about? Peace.